One temple was all we needed. That's what we said. That's what we agreed upon. Show yourself to us! Show yourself to us! We might have lost the 50-50, but it didn't cost you much to get your very own Liang Yue. Ta-da!
Number 007405. Liang Yue reporting for duty.
But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. I really want to get Karen for my Lucy. It is a must for me to get him. So we can do one more and that's it. That would be 40 pulls. And 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last 10 pull? Wait. Shit. Well. My coins. Can I get my coins? No. No. Give me my coins. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. Come on. Be interesting. Give me Willow. Give me Hisabeth. Give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant. Okay. A Willow. Oh, Hisabeth.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you?
How can I help?
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that, she hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanke's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. Oh god. Are you kidding me? All of this for that? I spent all that time trying to blow up his arm for him to just resurrect it. What? Oh wow, go fuck yourself with that attack, man. If I die because of this fucking arm...
I'm waiting.
Go fuck yourself. No, like seriously, just go die in a ditch, jump off a bridge, yeet yourself off a building. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness. if that makes any sense. You know what, Cyrene? I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Avenite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my third temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win. Come on, guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance. Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky.
Take shape.
Would you die, please? Oh, come on, die. There you go. Okay, good. Good. Now we have it, guys. There you go. Now we have it. Look down for more damage, exactly. Emotional damage. Or some kind of other damage. Well, hello, Ninja. You've arrived at the exact right time. You've arrived at the perfect time.
CH1. Heard a second on Twitch says. There's a weird bug of wherein you press G and look down and auto-aims to the enemy. Does it
auto-aim to the enemy, Chip? Or does it aim to something you actually want to see? Like the first-person mode that I believe Mihai was mentioning. And you can take a photo, and, of course, there you go. Is this what you wanted to see? I have seen the images online. Can you... Oh, you can even zoom in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can even zoom in on it. I feel like Kuro knew. They knew we would be doing this. They knew for a fact that we would be doing this. And Benisseur would be someone who gives blessings. Are you going to give me a blessing after me giving you 90 fucking thousand chroma? Did my tales interest you this much? Well, I did give you 90,000 chroma. I'm afraid I have no more to share. But you can have this. High defense...
Great.
Ah, wait.
What now?
Recovers 10 health on turn start. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. But you'll see in just a moment. See, there are some enemies here.
Time for class. Look at the camera.
Stop running away, please. Ouch. I said stop running.
Perfect lighting.
See, my forte gauge is... what would you call that? Ouch. Oh my god, stop. My forte gauge is filled up, and there you go. As soon as my forte gauge was filled up, I got my... Will you fucking stop?
Gotcha.
I said stop. Now die.
Scattered memories.
You're pissing me off.
Take shape.
With me. Please? Are you kidding me? Wait, we still have to win. We still have to win. Wait. Come on. Come on, please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. That way I can pull for both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! Oh, and the music.
I know. A dream had to end.
Oh. Well. Well, guys, there you go. Pulling session over. Well, not quite. I did not expect to be this lucky. But I am so fucking happy. 110 pull is all you need. Please only 10. Yes. Please only 110 pull. Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 110 pull is all you need. That is what happened with... And hopefully today as well, 110 pull will be all we need for Adler Enigma Hofmann. But first and foremost, hello. A quick jump scare from the owl. Can I hear myself on a Twitch? I can, which means that it is working. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that that is working as well, which is kind of perfect. That is kind of what we want to see. A stream without issues, hopefully. Why did I say that? I feel like I just jinxed myself. God damn it. Oh well. Let me then, what do you call that? Activate my webcam. Webcam activated. There. It is not hating on my grey shirt, but it is hating on my face. The webcam refuses to, what do you call that? To focus on my face. Come on, there is only one face on that stream. Okay, there you go. Finally, it has indeed done the focus as it needed to. Which means transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, what do I need? I need this over there, yes. And I need my chat. Where is chat? Chat is here, and a lot of things have happened in chat while I was making myself tea. First and foremost, finally it has happened. The balance has been restored, like Kohani mentioned. First, Ktosh managed to redeem the first, and then second, Chip managed to redeem the second. Finally, balance has been restored to this world. But let us say hello first and foremost to Ktosh. Welcome in, Ktosh. I hope you're doing well. By the way, I saw your Discord DM. I just didn't have the time to reply to it, and I saw it way after you sent it. I was unfortunately not available to do Stygian Onslaught when it reset. I did my dailies way before that, and I was like, oh god damn, Stygian Onslaught only resets in like an hour and 10 minutes at that point. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna wait and sit around in the game for an hour and 10 minutes. So I just gave up on that. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Maybe, hopefully, I can be available tomorrow sometime to do Stygian. And then, second of all, we have Chip the second. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And hello to Kuhani. Welcome in. And hello to B. And hello to Swevy. And wait, I saw Dan. Hello to Dan as well. And I saw a Zenny. Yes, hello Zenny as well. I hope all of you are doing well today. I hope you've had a wonderful day, or a wonderful start to your day, I suppose, because for some of you, maybe the time zone might be a bit different. Not a bit different, completely different. But you know what I mean. Hello to all of you, and hello to Mihai. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me grab all of the messages just to make sure I didn't miss any. Kohani's first and second order is restored indeed. Then, yes, Wevy, we can go into the negative with the owl coins. Oh, okay, so for a second there I thought I misread the situation. But no, it was Ktosh who went into the negatives. And then Swevy managed to give him 45 owl coins, I suppose. But yeah, you can indeed go into the negative. You can owe the bank. You can have debt on my stream. Very little debt though, because the only way to lose your owl coin below zero, going into the negative, is losing on the Russian roulette. So at the very least, you know, it's the only way, and you only lose 100 owl coins, which you should be able to make up for quite quickly. And then after that, would we have a lot of feathers to owl coins? Dan, gambling as well. Congratulations, Dan, on winning your bet. And bonjour to you indeed. Oh god, wait, it moved. Bonjour, Al. Bonjour, Twitch chat. Bonjour to you, Dan. Or should I say Guten Tag? After all, today is... Well, I mean, technically speaking, Adler Hofmann is Austrian, isn't he? Or is he actually German? Wait, never mind. I don't know where he's from. I know he speaks German, for sure. The Enigma machine, that I'm assuming his name is a reference to, was German. But he just happened to be on patches that dealt with Austria. So I guess maybe he is actually German and not Austrian at all. Ah, so yes, Guten Tag is indeed... Well, I mean, regardless of where he's from, he does speak the language, and the Guten Tag is still appropriate, I think, probably. You actually scared me. I love the fact that every time I manage to jump scare Zenny. See, you know, when I say that I don't like jump scares and horror games, I'm afraid I'm doing that to you guys. But I don't exactly have another better way of what you call that, of starting the stream. You know, at some point I have to pause the clip and I have to start yapping for real. You know. I might actually do it with someone else if I see them online today. Not sure though. Okay, sure. If not, then just text me tomorrow whenever you're free. Okay, sure, Josh. You let me know. We'll let each other know when we're available. And if you've already done it, that's fine. I don't particularly want to do it this time. Not gonna lie. I saw the bosses that were up for what you call that, for Stygian Onslaught, and well, obviously there is the what you call that, the Sandrone Shell boss, basically. the boss that works specifically with Superconduct, aka you kind of want Stellar Conduct in the team. Not gonna lie, it's pretty easy. Even in hard it should be easy, but after that there is Menacing, I think, or shit, I don't remember the difficulty names. The first one you can do with Arlecchino, Arlecchino on Menacing. Okay. So, wait, what would you be doing exactly? Do you mean like some kind of, Arlecchino... what's the word for it? Not burn? Overload team, is that what you mean? I'm sorry for my late appearance, kind sirs. My mind has been preoccupied reading the ancient scrolls of Instagram. Ah, yes, very ancient indeed. I hope you had fun on Instagram. I hope you didn't see anything weird.
Lord_me_high on Twitch says I used Sitlali and Arlecchino and got that boss defeated. Easily thumbs up, though I am playing on hard only for the primos, lol.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. On a hard, you can use you can't use pretty much anything, but on a hard is actually easy. You know what I mean? Because like usually on hard I do the bosses in like 15-20 seconds at most on hard, but as soon as you go into Menacing, then it becomes a bit harder, and then there is a higher difficulty even there, and that one I gave up on because I ain't got the time to restart over and over there. Where was I at? Merci, greeting. Getting late on the island where Mom and I are vacationing. Might head to the beach in any minute now. Wait, might I ask what island you're on, Dan? You don't have to say if you don't want to. If it's like a very small island and people could find you very easily. I don't exactly know how a person from that island would be able to find you from my stream, because I kind of doubt that there are two people from the island you're in or you're at that on my stream. But anyway, just in case, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but I have to admit I am curious. To answer your question, in case you didn't see it on Discord, the court documents themselves apparently censored it that way. Yes, I saw your message. I didn't have time to reply because I had to take a shower. Yes, I am a streamer and I shower as always. But I have to admit that is very surprising. Why would the court censor Wuthering Waves? Unless they were not talking about Wuthering Waves, especially because it was censored as XX wave and not waves, you know, with a Z for Wuthering Waves, plural, right? So either the court was talking about something else, or they somehow misnamed the game that it was all about. You know? So, like, it's very surprising is all I'll say. Very surprising indeed. German, both Hoffmans. Greta might be the reason why I originally thought Marcus was German or German speaking. She's Romanian. Yeah, Marcus, I do remember. She was taken in by Greta Hofmann, but she used to live in some kind of, what would you call that? Some kind of orphanage, I think, or some kind of special house, didn't she? I believe. Sitlali, NA, and second attack of RLA hits the thingies. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Thank you for the knowledge, Dosh. Just got to position correctly. Well, that's gonna be annoying, but okay. Don't want to dox myself, but let's just say it's in the Baltic Sea. Okay, very well. I hope you have... wait, is it cold or is it hot there right now? I'm assuming it might be hot as well. But I hope you have a pleasant stay there. You have a fun time with your mother. And a wonderful vacation. I used Sitlali and RLA... oh,
LT_me_hi on Twitch says, to be fair, on the keyboard X is really close to W on the keyboard, at least on the European keyboard.
What? Oh, for the censoring, I'm assuming, maybe? Yeah, but this is a court case in China. So I don't think they use European keyboards. And which keyboard are you talking about, European-wise? Because there is the WASD keyboard, right? The QWERTY keyboard, which is the English keyboard. But in Europe, we also have the French keyboard, which is AZERTY. And the WASD keyboard, okay. But still... the point is, it's a court case from China, so I don't really know if that really apply, you know? I use Sitlali and Arlecchino mostly because they have really high reach and can reach the Hydro boss the boss spawns on the wall. Sitlali can reach it with all of her attacks, but it does little damage, and Arlecchino can reach the bots specifically with her second attack, and one-taps them. Okay. So I just quickly spam the second attack. Okay, I didn't know it would one-tap them, because I haven't tried Arlecchino against that boss. I mean, the one time I fought that boss, you guys saw me, it was on stream during the... when we were exploring the moon and whatnot. So, I have no idea. So I thank you both, Mihai and Ktosh, for the information. I will be trying that tomorrow then. OG's NCN could be the translation app, or they censored it weird. Feels like the next step is gonna be to try and drag the CCP, I'm assuming, yeah, and censor Hoyo like how Valko and Lads got caught. I hope not. It's really a plague. People like that are a plague on this world, man. It's just annoying. Because they basically ruin things for other people, especially because I believe, like I said, I only skimmed through the Reddit post, but if I'm understanding it correctly, it's basically Wuthering Waves fans, well, so-called fans. I don't call these guys fans; they're just assholes in my opinion. But Wuthering Waves fans who are trying to get Hoyoverse to get censored or create some kind of issue for Hoyoverse, right? So maybe it's not like, maybe these guys don't even play Hoyo games, they just want to tear something else down just so that their game does better in the market or something like that, you know what I mean? And like that to me is insane. I play all of these games. I play Wuthering Waves, all 3 major Hoyo games and whatnot, so I love all of them. And even if I stopped playing one of these games, I wouldn't want it to crash and burn, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, as soon as I stop playing the game, it basically no longer concerns me, so I don't really give a shit. And even if I don't like the game, some other people might still enjoy it, so I don't want those guys to lose what they like, you know? It's just annoying and mind-boggling to see how stupid some people can be. And hello, Domerico. There was no good transition between what we were talking about and saying hello to you. But hello to you, Domerico, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Be right back. Gonna clear dailies in Girls Frontline 1. Wait, so you're playing Girls Frontline 1? And then... but also Girls Frontline 2? You're playing both games at the same time, Chip? Well, not at the same time, but you know... you restarted playing both? Orphanage, then on her own on the Flennon Isles, and then with Greta. Oh, right, I forgot the parts with the where, well, it was part of her character story, right? Unfortunately, I think that I don't remember if I completed it. I remember starting it, but I don't remember if I had the time to complete it properly. I'd say pretty warm. We just couldn't go swimming yet because of strong winds and rain. Hope to jump in the waves at least tonight. Okay, I hope so too. Usually, you know, when you go to the beach side, swimming can be pretty nice, but yeah, depending on the currents and whatnot, it can be somewhat dangerous, so sometimes they might not allow swimming. But I hope you do get to swim indeed. Dad joke from Ktosh. Past, present, and future walked into a bar. It was tense. Because a tense is... It can be understood as past, present, and future. Those are tenses that you use to conjugate verbs, and the situation was tense in the sense that it was stressful, or well, there was high tension, if you want. I hope I'm not explaining all this joke for you for no reason, Ktosh, but you did say what? Find it really funny that Hoyoverse says they shortened Sandrone's skirt because it was too expensive to animate, but they animated it in her story when Sandrone sees her reflection with the old design in the mirror. Genuinely, Hoyoverse, the rage baiting us. Did they really say that it was too expensive to animate? I find that highly... I'm highly doubtful about that. Just because, what do you call that? Just because it's, you don't have to animate it. As far as I can tell, I would assume that skirts and stuff like that are handled by the game's physics engine and is just a cloth simulation with some constraints to avoid clipping, I'm sure. But it's not like hand animated, because it wouldn't make sense unless they're talking specifically for what do you call that? For what's the word? For cutscenes. In cutscenes, I'm sure that they might do some hand animation specifically because they want to control everything in a cutscene. That makes sense. But within the game, hair and clothing are handled by physics, not by hand animations. As far as I know, because that... I don't see how it would be possible to hand animate things when characters are running around, jumping and whatnot. It doesn't really make sense. Speaking of different games, I recently finished Chapter 8 to Path to Nowhere, plus that run of crime mystery story with different endings. Really nice character study of a former cryptography spy. Oh, interesting, because it is kind of relevant to today, since we are going to get to learn more about Adler Hofmann, who is not a spy, but he is a... is that the proper term? Cryptographer, I guess? I would assume, maybe? But he does work in that kind of department, right? It was a good joke. Yeah, I agree, Kuhani. I rate that a 7 or an 8 out of 10 for the tense joke. To quote Saint Taunt... Well, okay, Swevy, when you start your sentence by saying to quote Saint Tauntas, you know, it doesn't bode well. So, Swevy says, to quote Saint Tauntas, Hoyo players are subhuman monkeys. But yeah, the gacha slop CCs over the side of the pond are pretty mild compared to whatever is going on in CN. Yeah, and see, I knew, I hadn't read yet the quote itself, but I knew that as soon as you started your sentence with Saint Tonta, to quote Saint Tontas, I was like, yeah, this is gonna go to shit real fast. To call Hoyo players subhuman monkeys is a choice. Is definitely a choice. But I mean, I feel like at that point, it's really too bad, because I felt like the few things I've seen about Saint Tontas is just that he seemed smart enough, I think. Like, he seems to have some knowledge of games and some understanding of them, of the games. But, like, I feel like at this point, it's kind of useless to have a conversation with someone like him, because it just feels like rage baiting and what do you call that? And just dividing for the sake of dividing because it gets clicks, basically. It is basically creating drama for the sake of creating drama, and I kind of feel like maybe his channel is just that nowadays. So it's kind of pointless to try and have a conversation, a constructive conversation, because like insulting players, like there are literally millions upon millions of Hoyo players. I'm sure some of them are dumb, like in any other community, right? But like, yeah, it feels kind of useless at the end of the day to speak to someone who just generalizes insults like that. I thought that's just fan base saying that. TikTok knowledge. It could be then, Ktosh, for the skirt, I would assume, because honestly, I don't see hand animation having any part in the in-house skirts or dresses work. A dad joke from Mihai. Today a girl said she recognized me from Vegetarian Club, but I'm sure I've never met her before. I feel like I've heard something somewhat similar. I'll give it a 6.5 out of 10. Then that's a lot of cryptography. It is indeed. And you know what? I kind of wanted to start Path to Nowhere, but eventually decided against. And on top of that, chat voted against. Chat wanted Cyberpunk first and foremost, so we started our playthrough on Cyberpunk. But I am still tempted by Path to Nowhere, not because of the cryptography, but just the overall feel of the game, the atmosphere of the game and whatnot. But again, time is always the problem, right? There is a lot of irony about Adler giving the real-life inspiration for the German Enigma machine. Don't you mean it the other way around? The German Enigma machine gave Adler's namesake or nickname to Adler, right? Because that machine existed for like... It was created like 100 years ago. Long before Bluepoch created Adler Hofmann. Or do you mean like some people actually think that somehow Bluepoch influenced Germany all the way back to 100 years? Like, what? I am somewhat confused by what you wrote, Domenico. Yeah, I fucked that up. Oh, okay. So it is indeed the Enigma machine that gave Enigma his nickname. I mean, it does make some sense, right? Given his job and given what the machine was built to do. I'm honestly still amazed Saint Antas and his like still brings in so many views. Like, how much hate can you farm? Do people not get tired? It makes me question the emotional and psychological development of his viewers. It makes sense. It makes sense. It doesn't, but it does. And I would ask the same question as you did, about the emotional and psychological development of his viewers. But I feel like that is the world we live in nowadays, right? Farming hatred, farming drama is basically all the rage. Pun intended, I suppose. But yeah, the rage bait, all of these things are exactly how the internet works nowadays, unfortunately. As sad as it may be. I do see people like you, Swevy, and me, and online, I mean, who complain about clickbait titles and rage bait videos and whatnot, and, you know, the gacha game tribalism that exists, for instance. I do see some people like that, but unfortunately, I think that there is a very loud minority of rage bait and drama people, but they're very loud, so they take most of the space. Then the immense majority is just silent and, you know, they play the game without mentioning anything. And then there is another minority that is actually actively voicing positive or constructive criticism about the games that we play. And by the way, hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about drama once again, gamer. But yeah, the point is, I feel like this is kind of the plague of what the internet has become. It's all clickbait, rage bait, and drama. And people love that shit, basically. For some reason, people love that shit. I don't know why. Maybe it's because these kinds of videos and stuff like that, you know, when you dislike something, you kind of want to have a confirmation bias, you know, you want someone else to confirm that you're correct in hating the thing that you hate, right? And so I'm assuming that content creators like Saint Tartas and others who basically ride on the waves of hatred, it's just that they are giving these people confirmation that their hatred is valid and that they should indeed hate these games, hate these communities and whatnot. And then it's just basically a circle jerk of saying that we are correct, that's all that matters, and everyone else is wrong, and everyone else is just a dumbass or something like that. And it's not exclusive to gacha games. It is very much present in gacha games communities, that's for sure. But I would say it's not exclusive. It's just something that has spread online for quite a few years now. Like me, I don't send death threats though. That's good, because you do realize, Ktosh, that sending death threats is illegal, right? just so you know. It's alright if you change your mind, side events become relevant after chapter 8, so I'm taking a breather from the main story for now. In PTN, I mean. Maybe I can, I might change my mind at some point, but again, it's the fact that I'm streaming 6 games at this point, right? 5 gachas and 1 non-gacha game. And we struggle to be able to complete all of the storylines on time, right? And being able to start specific storylines on time. Like, for instance, I'm starting Reverse 1999 today, even though the update came last week, right? So it's always the problem of the of time. I wish I could stream even more, you know, that way I would have more streaming time, which means that I could do more stuff on stream. But I have reached my limit in terms of vocal cords. 4 to 5 days a week, the way we alternate between that is the limit. I can't do more, unfortunately. I physically can't. So, and that is, we also have to keep in mind that I'm also very much interested in Silver Palace, you know. So, although from my understanding, Silver Palace is not going to come out anytime soon, but it has started a second closed beta, I think, and I'm looking to potentially play or add Silver Palace to the streaming schedule, which is also going to take its own kind of time, you know. And it's kind of and I don't know how exactly I'm going to be able to do that, man. But I kind of want to, because it's basically Reverse 1999, but in 3D. Now, will the story be as good as Reverse? That I don't know. But I am very much interested, at least for the art style. Not gonna lie, I pulled Tuesday just because I had her skin. I had the skin for her since I bought the BP. And since I got Tuesday and still had some pulls, I decided to go for Willow. But now I'm poor, so I don't have resin to build them both. Well, I mean, building them is not much of a problem. It's just gonna take a bit of time, but that's kind of fine, right? I would argue you should maybe start saving, depending on what other characters. Right, there is I believe an important character if you want to play... shit, I don't know what she does, but I know she's a very versatile... what do you call that? A very versatile support. And she's actually broken as fuck, so you might want to try and start saving for her. I would say the story is arguably Bluepoch's anti-fascistic story, which adds to the irony. Most anti-fascistic. Oh, do you mean like the story that we're about to start today, Domenico? Interesting. I mean, I suppose, yeah, it is kind of ironic because of when Enigma, the machine, became wildly used, right? And these themes and whatnot. But I will say that is an interesting topic to broach. I am very curious to see. I actually just saw the trailer today when I was trying to look for a thumbnail for my YouTube stream. And I have to say, the trailer hyped me up. I'm very curious because it seems like we're gonna spend a lot of time with Enigma, but also we might get some closure about Greta Hofmann. You know what I mean? And that would make me very happy because I did feel like what happened with Greta was kind of abrupt, and we didn't really get a follow-up from Adler, who is her brother after all, right? So I'm kind of happy to see that. Buy new vocal cords. I'm afraid, Mihai, we are not in Cyberpunk's world. I can't do that. Plus, I probably don't have the money for it. And congratulations to Gamer for reaching a 15 stream streak. This stream streak message to let you know I built Zhongli better than before. 3 pieces of HP percent. Nice. I don't want to hear it about substats. I did my bloody best. Also, hello, hope you're doing well, friend. Hello to you as well, indeed, Gamer. And thank you for telling us that you finally removed the EMPs that you had on your Zhongli. No worries about substats. If you're going triple HP percent on Zhongli, that means you're building him as a shield bot, which means that more or less substats don't really matter. As much, I mean, if you could get some HP and maybe a bit of... Yeah, you don't even need energy regen, honestly. If you can get some flat HP on those HP percent pieces, it might be a tiny bit better, but it won't really matter, so do not worry. Zhongli is fairly easy to build when you build him as a shield bot. So I think with the 3 HP percent pieces, you are done. You did well by him. Sorry, I bumped into my microphone, but you did well. I love Tuesday. I want her to be my wife and dominate me. Yes, okay, now I see why you bonked yourself, Mihai. You kind of deserve that one. I'm just gonna get Ramona, as Chip said, and then save for the lingering low DPS. Starts with B. That would be Beryl, yeah. Beryl is probably gonna take another 6 to 8 months to come. I think 6, probably. I would assume. Usually that's how it works. And Ramona, she's probably gonna get a rerun in a couple of patches, but it's probably gonna be a scam banner rerun, so do be careful with that. And yes, Ramona can be good for your poison team. She's not a sustain. Do understand that she's not a sustain, but she's the last piece of the puzzle for the poison team with Tuesday and Willow. Well, technically you can even ditch Willow, but oh well, it is what it is. Oh wait, speaking of Cyberpunk, we spoke of Cyberpunk for a quick second. I have a question for you guys, because I went back onto my VODs on both Twitch and YouTube, and I noticed that there was some stuttering going on. For me, the game was fluid when I played it. I did not notice shit, and no one said anything on stream. So, is it something that happened on stream as well? Did you guys notice any kind of stuttering or... Oh, you noticed? Ah! Why didn't you say anything? Swavy! Please! If you see some things like that, please do tell me. That way I can try and figure out how to address it and how to make it disappear. Okay. I didn't notice any stuttering and I stayed during the entire stream. Ah, I have conflicting reports then. But at least during stream I don't know because I can't really watch my own stream while playing the game, you know. But at the very least on the VOD there was some stuttering. So I might turn off some graphical settings like ray tracing or stuff like that. I did some testing yesterday and I could not reproduce the issue. I was merely recording, I was not streaming at the time, so maybe it's something different that happens, I don't really know. But next Saturday, when we have our next Cyberpunk stream, I will try different things to make sure that there is no more stuttering, just because even if it doesn't happen on stream and only happen in VODs, I want VOD watchers to be able to watch with a decent quality, right? And if it does happen on what do you call that, on stream as well, then I want to know. And because I think it did happen with Expedition 33, we lowered some graphical settings and it was fine, and like the game still looked amazing, you know. So I think we can probably figure out, well, I can probably figure out some kind of what do you call that, some kind of what do you call that, the solution, I suppose. And speaking of solutions, that reminds me of our conversation between Mihai and I on the Discord server, and on feedback, generally speaking, whether it is about what Mihai and I talked about on the Discord server, or right now what I'm talking about here about Cyberpunk. Please, guys, do tell me, give me your feedback whenever you see an issue. Please do tell me if I don't notice it myself. Please do tell me so that I can try and find a solution, because if I'm not aware that there is a problem, then I can't fix the problem, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard for me to try and find a solution if I'm not aware that there is a problem in the first place. So if you see a problem, whether it is on stream, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Discord, whatever it may be, please do let me know, and I will try my best to find some kind of solution to remove the problem from our lives. By the way, any idea if I can bind my slash to another key, since my slash doesn't work? I'm talking about the slash, but the other way. I have no idea, Ktosh, if you can rebind things. Maybe? I've never tried that myself, so I have no idea. According to some CN veterans, to some veteran CN players, they played out the first 3 years of the game from launch with what 1.0 was trying to set up. I'm very excited for the 4th year. What? Did I miss a message from Domenico and there is some more context? They played out the first 3 years of the game from launch with what 1.0 was trying to set up. Very excited for the 4th year. I feel like I'm lacking some kind of context there. I'm not really sure what you meant, Domenico. And Swivy said, oh, I noticed, but it was bearable. Okay. Still, I will try to find some kind of solution. I will lower some graphical settings or whatnot to make sure it doesn't happen again for Cyberpunk. Speaking of Cyberpunk, I accidentally learned something that it's not any kind of major spoiler, don't worry. But I kind of want to do it next time before we get to negotiating with Maelstrom, because that's where we're at in the story. Basically, I was looking for for mods, specifically for an owl mod. Unfortunately, there are no owl mods in in Cyberpunk other than a tattoo of an owl on your chest. But there are no owl mods. So I was also looking at clothing, and I learned that there is a suit with a tie and shirt and whatnot in the game. Unfortunately, what do you call that? You can't just go and buy it. Well, I mean, that's kind of nice because I'm poor as fuck, given the fact that we just started the game. But you can loot it from corpses or something like that. So I didn't read all that much about it, but when I saw the suit, I was like, I need that. We need that. So I think next Cyberpunk stream, before we start the Maelstrom storyline or negotiating quest, we're gonna go grab that suit. It's in several pieces around town, but I'd love to be able to grab that and what do you call that? And dress properly, you know. I've always said the drip is very important. Sorry, oh fuck. Too bad. I dropped something that I was playing in my hands with. I will stop playing with things in my hands because, you know. Well, it is what it is. Forgot, yeah, didn't notice anything that I read. I thought my left earbud messing with me. Your left earbud? What happened to your left earbud? And just keep pulling and pulling? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, maybe it was a song because I see some song emotes. I was very happy to reach 6 stars in that focus flashback game mode. It's been torn to shreds by fans, easily the hardest mode in the game released thus far, if you don't have multiple portraits on meta teams. Oh, damn. I haven't tried it yet, because I was a bit too lazy and didn't have the time. But now you have me concerned. I do have multiple portraits on some teams, is how I'll phrase it. I have portraits on some teams. Twitch keep on screwing me over. I'll be here. Domenico bot. Why are you called a bot on YouTube side? But Domenico, welcome to YouTube side indeed. I don't know what Twitch did to you, but I hope you will find your stay to be pleasant on YouTube side. You can loot it from corpses. I already know where this is going. Bro is going to get max stack on his ass. That I have to admit I have no idea. We'll see. If I get murdered, maybe the what you call that? The what's the word for it? The suit will have to wait. Maybe we'll have to wait for it to get the suit. And I have to keep in mind that I'm playing the game on hard difficulty and not just normal difficulty because of a certain someone that I shall not name, but their name starts with an S and ends with Wavy Cat. It feels weird calling you Swavy Cat, even though that's technically your username. But yes, exactly, Swavy. I'm about to get my ass kicked. And I did do some fighting off stream. No worries, I'm rolling back on that save, just because when I was testing, you know, for the what do you call that? For the stuttering issue, I was doing some testing, so I drove around town, and and at some point I started fighting some dudes. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Right, no, the game isn't difficult per se, in a hard difficulty, I will say. It's just that the enemies have more HP, basically. At least that's how it feels to me. Enemies have way more HP. I'm still quite terrible with the weapons that I have in terms of, like, the recoil. I don't really know what the recoil is on those weapons. It'll take some time to get used to. Get them headshots. I was getting headshots, but sometimes because of the recoil, my shots did not go where I wanted it to go. I'm afraid. Like I said, I'm gonna need to get used to it. But like, does hard mode does anything other than just bloat HP on enemies, or does it do something else? Me, I am Ktosh. We are Ktosh. Chat is Ktosh. Throwing the high five. What the fuck happened to my chat? Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? But anyway, like I said, I'm not going to go back to that save where I fought some enemies and whatnot. I'm rolling back to the save where we stopped on stream. That does remind me of a different question that I had, which is, should I farm off stream? I'm not going to farm off stream, what do you call that? Right now. Well, not right now. Right now I'm streaming a different game. But what I mean is, I'm not going to farm off stream just yet, because I barely know what to farm, what to go and kill, and whatnot. So for now, we're just gonna explore and discover things. Like, I know that I can intervene against the cyber psychos and whatnot. Like, there are some mini missions to be done there. But like, I don't know the full extent of what there is in the game. So for now, I'm just going to evolve on stream. But after a little while, once we get used to everything that there is, I'm wondering if you guys want me to farm off stream, or if I should just do everything on stream, basically. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And you get more experience points in high difficulty. Oh, okay. So there is a bit of a reward for playing on a harder difficulty. Okay, why not? Why not? What type of should is it? Like you should if you want to get better faster, but you shouldn't because we'll miss it. What I'm asking is, what is your guys' preference? Do you want to see me farm random Cyber Psycho missions and other types of commissions? Or should I do that off? When I say should, it's just like, are you interested in that? Or would you rather just see the main storyline and side missions, I suppose, but like more story-relevant things on stream, and everything that concerns leveling up, getting weapons, and upgrades, that kind of thing I would do off-stream. Which do you prefer is the question. It's not like I have to do one or the other. I'm just asking for your opinion, basically. Okay. I have launched Reverse 1999 and my beautiful wife is staring at me. So let me share that with you. Pretty please. There you go. There, I still need my chat and my stream. There you go. Do a poll then? Sure. Sure, we can do a poll. A new poll. Farming on or off stream for Cyberpunk 2077 T70. Too many sevens. I should say leveling up. There you go. Is there 2 L's in leveling or 1? I never remember. Ah, well, who cares? Do everything on stream. Can farm off stream. Leveling and leveling. You wrote both. I think maybe both might be correct. Get farm off stream. There you go. 3 minutes short. There you go. Let us start the poll. The poll has started. I think you can even vote with your feathers for that. Why not? But yeah, just let me know what you guys want. Because for me, it doesn't really matter all that much. I can farm a bit off stream or not. Like I said, I'm not going to farm off stream just yet. First, I want to get familiar with the game and discover everything on stream. And then once I'm a bit more familiar, I could potentially... what do you call that? I could potentially do that. Is it a spoiler if I tell you that you can find a character's weapon from the show in the game by exploring? Because I want to show you where to go so you can get it. It's not exactly a spoiler. I don't mind that, but I don't want to pick up OP weapons right out of the bat. Like, for instance, when I talked about the suit, as far as I know, the suit doesn't do shit, it's just cosmetic, right? So I don't mind trying to grab a piece of clothing, for instance. But if it alters our gameplay because we get a weapon that is too good for the level that I'm at, then that I do mind. I'd rather just discover it later, why not? But given the fact that right now I think I'm level 5, I think I should wait a bit before I get my hands on some exclusive weapons or stuff like that. Before doing anything in Cyberpunk, you can grab Rebecca's shotgun from the south part of the map. Well, the good news is I don't plan on playing with a shotgun, so maybe we can grab it for collection's sake then. But we'll see. But because I don't particularly like shotguns, generally speaking, in terms of playing. Did I say hello to Deidara? I hope I said hello to Deidara, but hello Deidara and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Rare Bear, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well indeed. Enigma, yes, it is Enigma. Enigma's day today. OMG, I love that Kekania skin. So do I. I may or may not have her other skins as well. Doesn't she have like 3 skins, by the way? I forgot. Doesn't she have like three skins? Let me check. Oh yeah. I mean, there is Insight 1, Insight 2, then this skin, and then this one. I kind of like this one, but I fell back onto this one because it is my favorite. But Kekania is wife, Kekania is life, and we do love Kekania. So, what do you call that? So I always fall back on, what do you call that? On Kekania. Whenever I'm not farming for
It's raining.
characters' points, you know? Those what do you call that, the friendship points, I always go back to Kekania no matter what. She shall forever be on my game's main menu. American versus British. Usually the double consonants are in British English. American newspapers removed some double consonants to save ink. Really? That's kind of a funny reason to remove that.
Are there any
I see.
injuries?
Why not?
Just give me a
Why
shout.
not?
I'm here to
I
help.
can't vote with feathers because I want the review whenever I have enough. Ah, yeah, well, I did. That's a choice that you have to make. But it seems like the poll has ended. Swivy contributed 600 feathers, and the poll result is do everything on stream. Very well, very well. I shall do everything on stream then. And I thank you guys for voting. Some ads have started on Twitch. I'm going to wait until the ads are over before I start pulling. I just wanted to do some dailies real quick. What is that? Oh, you. Oh, okay. I'll
So
deal with
then-
you later.
After World War I came World War II? Will there be a World War III?
That
Was a storm bringing chaos to everyone and everywhere.
that voice
I think
line.
this
I
will
hope
not
she's
last
not
long.
predicting the future, man. I'm back. Welcome back, Chip. Is there a compass for the moon area too? Yes, there is. I think. Yes, there is, I believe. It does really good damage if you hug the enemy and shoot, but the recoil is egregious. It throws your screen up from recoil. Like I said, it doesn't really matter whether it does good damage or not. I don't like shotgun gameplay usually. I mean, Rebecca in Wuthering Waves, I don't really have a choice much, right? But if I can choose, I'd rather not play with a shotgun myself. Man, I wanted to reread everything on Girls Frontline 1 out of boredom. Does that mean the story is really, really good, Chip, in Girls Frontline 1? I know very little about it. About that sign-in note you just skipped, Lilia is so confident in her broom that she challenges rockets with it. Really? Let me check that out. It's true that I do often forget about the sign-in notes. Lilia challenges a pilot friend to a friendly race, with Lilia on a flying broomstick and her friend in a jet. Oh, that's, okay, when you said rocket, I thought like missiles and whatnot. But no, okay, so the friend is on a plane, right? A jet engine plane, I would assume. And she's on her broomstick. I don't know which one actually goes faster, in all honesty. Night City, since I heard something about Cyberpunk. Yeah, we started a playthrough of Cyberpunk last Sunday, basically. And every week we're gonna have a Cyberpunk 2077 episode where we progress through the story and whatnot. And we just started it last week, so it is brand new. If you're into neo-politics, war crimes, dark, grim, military-themed depressions, and lots of depressions, sure. Okay, so it's basically reverse 1999, but with even more military, is what you're saying, right? Although the game has like 30-ish chapters already. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to catch up on that, huh? I have 158 pulls? Damn, plus 54. So we're over 200 pulls. Oh, nice. Well, at least that means I'm guaranteed, right? Well, I'm not guaranteed I still have a 50-50, but I have enough pulls to get him. That was my my objective. To have enough pulls to get Enigma, to make sure that I would get him. We are at, what, 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are at 27 pity. Very well. Oh hell no, no World War 3. I hope not, Rare Bear. I hope not, because I don't think I'm surviving that, man. Imagine having only 22,000 balloon. That's so little. Okay. Not sure what, okay. That's good enough for me. And who that? That is Adler Enigma Hofmann, gamer. And he's a man's man. we love Adler Hofmann. He's been an NPC for 2 years now. 3, almost, maybe? And I personally love him as a character. He's basically an angry... He's the stereotype of the angry German person, basically. What the heck? Oh, you skipped Ramona then. Yes, I skipped Ramona. I skipped her. I do have Tuesday and Willow with both of their Euphorias. I also have Ezio Auditore for my Poison team. But like, Ramona seemed nice, for sure. But I wanted to be able to guarantee Adler Hofmann. I've been waiting for this man for 2.5 years, I think. So I need him in my life. And what does he do? Yeah, he's a dynamo sustain with a weird barrier. I don't really understand how he works exactly. But he's basically the premium sustain for the dynamo archetype. Finally, we have a premium sustain for the dynamo archetype. And Chip, I do not want to hear it. Your Ezra does not exist, okay? Do not talk, do not speak his name. Ezra does not exist. Oh, and by the way, that reminds me, I forgot to bonk you, because I noticed, Chip, there, I noticed that on the stream schedule of last week, because we were doing Genshin Impact's version 6.7, you wrote down the number, the cursed number. So there you go, you get bonked for that. I forgot to mention it, but you get bonked. And Ktosh, you asked, who is Ezra? Can I find him? And is she hot? The thing is, she's not a she. She's a dude, but a tiny dude. What the fuck is he? Wait, Ezra is a star, right? So I should be able to find him like that. Oh, there you go. This is Ezra.
Be careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy. Even the slightest breath will blow them all over the place. The last thing I want to see is
now we shall not
all over
speak any more of this. Looks like a girl. A lot of people do be saying that. Yes, they do be saying that indeed. Is he a girl? God damn it! The bot is in Chip's favor, saying that Ezra is indeed a girl. And hello, Dahlia. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, it is Enigma time. We have a little over 200 pulls, and we are at 27 pity on a 50-50. Will 110 pull be all we need, as it was the motto on the channel? It was the clip that I interrupted when I dropped on stream, or rather when I started stream. So let us see. Will this 110 pull going to 37 pity be enough to summon the man, the myth, the legend, Adler Enigma Hofmann? Pretty please? It is! 110 pull is all you need, but now we need to win, and that's the part that is a bit harder. Wait, Adler Hofmann is intellect, right? Adler Hofmann is intellect, right? Come on, show me intellect, please. Pretty please? Yes? Yes? Yes!
No need for further introductions, Timekeeper. Now that I'm here, our cooperation is 200% confirmed. So if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your plans so the LSCC can prepare their next steps.
110 pull is all you need. To be fair, we were at 27 pity, right? To be fair. We were already at 27 pity, but We only did 110 pull and it is all that we needed. Oh man, thank you very much Enigma for coming home that quickly, you know. 37 pity ain't much. That is very true. It is still early, right? We managed to get to get him early and we won the 50-50, so you know, I'm not gonna complain.
Second on Twitch says salt 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 salt.
I can understand why you would be salty, Chip. I can understand that, and I have you know what? Wait, no. Wait, how could you be salty when I pulled for you and I gave you a wait, I gave you a Liangyue in 110 pull and a Kipirina P1 in 110 pull, and then 30 pulls after that I managed to get you your Junyangzhe, if I recall correctly. You say you're salty, but I did share some of my luck with you when I pulled on your account. I will say that much. Wait, let me grab a screenshot of our beautiful man. There you go. And, well, we happy. We happy about that. I don't really understand how he works, though. I didn't really read all that much about him. How ungrateful. Exactly, Domerico. Next time you're pulling for me. Sure, I've done it in the past. It worked out quite well. We were happy. It could happen again. I can't guarantee anything, but
take a seat as you like.
It could happen indeed.
No touching of the files.
Bastion, wait. Blocks damage for all allies. When 1, 2, 3, 4 allies take damage at the same time, each point of Bastion HP blocks 1, 1.2, 1.5, 1.8 points of damage. All allies cannot lose HP until Bastion HP is fully depleted, after which this effect is removed. Bastion is mutually exclusive with shield. Okay. What is control? I guess I don't know. Gains amplified surge at the start of the round, if not under a pulsing field of any... Yeah, okay. We will have that pulsing field, that's easy enough. When entering battle, grants 10 stacks of cipher text. When transferring dynamo into the pulsing field gains additional stacks of dynamo equal to the number of cipher text stacks. Okay, so okay, I see. And gains Bastion, which is that shield thing, I guess. Own attack. Okay, so it scales on his attack. If this unit is already holding a Bastion, the value of this Bastion is stacked on top of the existing up to a maximum value of 1200%. Okay. And then, yeah. When entering Moxie. God damn, how many Insight 1s does he have? Okay, no, he has Precognition, Insight 1, Insight 2, Insight 3. Okay, but there is a bit of there is a lot. Throw a funny 10 pull cause it won't hurt. That's what I was considering. I was looking into his P1 and P2 to see if it would be interesting for me to try and pull for them. And I'm like, why not? I just really like him as a character. So I'm just like, why not, you know? I'll try looking at Nautica. Wait, what do you mean? His Bastion can go as high as Nautica's max HP. Oh, damn. Oh. That's a lot. Because I'm assuming Nautica is probably one of the characters with the highest max HP in the game, right? Because her whole gameplay revolves around that. Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, at least that means my Lucy will be well protected. At the very least. Well, given the fact that we just did 110 pull and... Oh, wow, we got him on the second pull of our 10 pull. So now we are at 8 pity, going to 18. Just can we see if we can get an early P1, because why not? Why not? 110 pull is all you need. 110 pull is indeed all you need. Can we win this again? Can we win this again? Come on. Intellect?
No need for further introductions, Timekeeper. Now that I'm here, our cooperation is 200% confirmed.
200% confirmed, he says it, man.
I'd like to hear your plans so the LSCC can prepare their next steps.
Oh, brother. Thank you very much, Enigma, for showing up once more. On one temple is all you need. It is what they say, right? Well, it is what I say. Oh, man. Well, I mean, let's see if we can get another one in another temple, you know? 3 temples for P2 Enigma. Could it happen? Could it happen? No, it cannot. But you know what? I am going to use these bunnies. I'll keep my clear drops for Rhiannon. I believe Rhiannon drops next patch. But we can use a couple of other temples. So we did 1 temple, so we are at about 10-ish pity, right? Going to 20. 20, is it enough to bring him home once again? Is it enough to get him home once again? Can we win this? Can we win this? No! Igor! Oh no! Oh, what? Oh god.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could, right after today's training. You said there would be a new door plate for my room? What is it like? Oh wait, let me guess. Is it like a ball of fire? Or a rainbow?
Ah, well, that's exactly I was waiting for it, Chip, the Spathodia jump scare. Well, I mean, we got, we lost the 50-50 in 2 temples, so I'm not exactly, you know, unhappy about it. A new character too, with free euphoria. Oh, right, she does. Ah, well, I mean, I wasn't exactly planning on building her, not gonna lie. Still lucky as fuck, yes, absolutely. And now we are indeed guaranteed. Let's see, is 1 temple really all we need to get him now that we are guaranteed? Come on! Come on! Oh no, the blue wheel! The blue wheel of sadness. And no, next patch is collab. Oh, I'm going to skip the collab. If next patch is collab, that means I have time to save. So we can do another temple, right? We did 1 temple after losing the 50-50. Let's see, can we get the P2 in 2 temples? Yes, please. 2 temples? No, I don't believe so. No, it's not. Very well. 3 temples then. 3 temples? 3 temples were all that we needed. Ah, there you go. And we get our guarantee. There you go.
No need for further introductions, Timekeeper. Now that I'm here, our cooperation is 200%
He said it himself. 200%
so if you
confirmed.
Don't mind, I'd like to hear your plans so the LSCC can prepare their next steps.
Well, my plan was not to pull for your P2, but somehow we got it. Somehow we got your P2 in like 70 pulls, I think. And you know what? Thank you very much. I knew there was a reason why I love this character so much, man. Chip found dead in the sewers. Yep. I understand that this kind of luck is not... It only happens in Reverse 1999, with a couple of exceptions. Once in Honkai Star Rail and once in Wuthering Waves. But yeah, you know, sometimes being lucky, it makes us happy. And this is the name of the channel, Happy Owl TV, so the game wanted us to be happy. And that's all we needed. And now I can save the rest for Rhiannon, apparently not next patch, but the patch after that. Isn't this lovely?
Hey.
You got that forest ranks in like 40 pulls in ZZZ back during lighter, I think. Yes, and I did get lighter in 1 temple, lighter in 1 temple, and his W engine as well, I think, right? So there was 1 exception in ZZZ, 1 exception in Wuthering Waves with Lucy. I guess 2 exceptions. There was also Mornier, and another exception with Cyrene and our double in there. And then Reverse 1999 has been the most generous with me. Oh, you have a Euphoria?
Llevaba una expresión que sugería que se había
That was not part of my plans. I'll deal with that later. You exist, which is good for you. She's lingering low now, right, Spathodea? I don't think I'm gonna build her. I already have Beryl, Lawrence Butterfly, and Isolde. So, and Marsha. I kind of already have everything I need in that regards. So I don't think I'm gonna build Spathodea. I was hoping maybe for an Igor portrait. I don't know if has Igor joined the pool of characters yet?
Take a seat as you like.
Not yet.
But no touching of the files.
Because we tried getting Igor to P2, but unfortunately we lost both 50-50s. Well, we lost all 3 50-50s on Igor. Yep, he did. Ah, shit. So I could have gotten him instead of Spathodea. And I think he's... Yeah. I wish I could have gotten him because, see, on one hand, with Enigma, I was very lucky indeed. On the other hand, on Igor, I lost at very high pity all 3 50-50s when trying to go for his P2. So, you know, at the end of the day, it all balances out, right? Spathodea has a free 6-star garment for anniversary, so lucky you, even with the loss. Well, I mean, I guess that's nice. Not gonna lie, I don't exactly care. I mean, it's good, but it's not like I'm gonna see it much, because I don't think I'm gonna play her at all. So, in all honesty, I would have rather lost the 50-50 to Igor so that I could have gotten him to P2. But it is what it is, and you know what, Spathodea, I welcome you to the suitcase, even though I know nothing about you because you are part of the one patch I skipped the story of. That one patch that keeps on haunting me.
What puts weight behind the Laplace name isn't any hollow slogan or catchphrase. It's the people doing the hard work toward it. My burden has been light for too long. It's time I shouldered that weight, for the good of all the LSCC.
He's absolutely correct. We have to think about the people of the LSCC. Wait, why can't I? Oh, okay. Oh, right, because I needed to do this first. My bad. But we have to think about Lucy as well, who is no longer really among us, I suppose. Well, I mean, she's in the suitcase, right? But, you know, she's no longer the director of the LSCC, unfortunately. Don't be greedy or you will be punished by the game. I've been punished by the game before. Need I remind you again, my Ezio polls, my Cassandra polls, my Nicole polls, my Varka polls, my Flynn's polls. You've seen my polls. Sometimes I do be very lucky like today, and sometimes I cry in a corner, you know? I just remember during the VA Q&A on Reddit, and one of the questions was showing the cursed Ludwig kiss on Enigma artwork, and asking if he already saw that fan art. And what did he think about it? Did he enjoy that cursed artwork or not? By the way, can I play Jessica instead of Ramona? Like Willow, Tuesday, Jessica, and Marsha or something? Sure. I mean, Ramona will be much better. But you could play Jessica, but she needs her 3rd Euphoria. 2nd or 3rd Euphoria, I don't remember. But she needs a specific Euphoria to be able to do that. At least there is a Lopera in the horizon? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like a Euphoria for Lopera? That'd be lovely, I think. I do enjoy playing Lopera with Moldir and Igor. And I would very much like a proper sustain for the ultimate team. One day. One day maybe.
Mit einem ungestörten Raum, einen Stift und Papier, kann ein Forscher innerhalb eines endlichen Raumes die Unendlichkeit erforschen. Leider scheint es einen solchen Ort in dieser Welt nicht zu geben.
What? What did he say? I understood papier, I think, because the way it's written is the same word in French, which means paper. And then I saw welt. I'm assuming when he said welt, he wasn't talking about the Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd character. Probably. Inside 2 Adler took a shower. Yeah, basically. He's finally a bit more presentable, right? And yeah, for your Igor team. Nice, nice. I really like to play that family as a team. It makes me happy to have them all. I refuse to release the 2 souls of Loperas I had. What do you mean by that, Chip? Do you mean you have P1 Lopera? Or am I misunderstanding it?
What puts weight behind the Laplace name isn't any hollow slogan or catchphrase. It's the people doing the hard work.
We've heard that one before. Right. I don't have a Psycube for him. What Psycube can I give him in the meantime? Has Proudwind come up with some kind of thingy? Loperas? Okay. I will take your word for it. Lopera, there you go. Lopera Psycube, I got confirmation from both Domerico and Chip. Thank you very much, guys. I will obviously get his Psycube at some point, right? But I'm assuming it's locked behind, what do you call that? Locked behind, there you go. We have P1, P2. Locked behind the event. There you go. And it's his best in slot, apparently. Right. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like when characters use other characters as Psycubes. They have a signature Psycube for a reason, you know? And don't forget to press escape when... Ah, you're right. There you go. Thank you. I had indeed forgotten about that. Where are we at? Level 6, 7, 8, 9, and we need this to go up to 10. And hello, Paranite. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Have you seen our polling session for the man, the myth, the legend? Our boy, the saddest man in the world, as you call him, Adler Enigma Hofmann, because we have been maybe very, very lucky. And I'm quite happy about it. Now I kind of need that. Where is the is it this list? Not this list, no. Is it this one, an incredibly scuffed page? Yes. Do you have Adler Hofmann? You have Adler Hofmann. There you go. And this would be the code. Let me copy and paste the code if anyone wants it as well. Although I guess I'm a bit late in pulling for him, so you guys probably have him built if you've already pulled for him. Quick load, no. Wrong, use resonance plan. There. And I believe we are good, except for we don't have the resonance patterns. There you go. It recommends hyper with attack. I kind of feel like it makes sense. The spreadsheet on Google says the same. Let us use that. There we go. And we have our P2 Adler Hofmann built. There you go. I'm back and have better internet on the beach than in my hotel. The joke is that the lobby has Wi-Fi, but not my heart. Huh. You should offer some feedback to the hotel. Because that ain't great. Not gonna lie, that ain't great. Psycubes are manipulated dreams after all, so it makes sense for them to be swapped around. Oh yeah, no, it's not about that, it's just that I don't like it. I want the signature Psycube for the character to be on the character. That's just a me problem. It has nothing to do with lore, it has nothing to do with gameplay is just me having issues in my mind. I still haven't. I wish I had Enigma. Are you going to pull for him, Chip? Do you want me to pull for him? And happy lurking to you, Dan. Some people don't have your amazing luck and still trying to get him. Ah, so does that mean both you, Chip, and Domenico, you don't have you don't have him yet? I hope I did not steal him from you. Because I did get 2 more copies, right? 1 copy for Chip, 1 copy for Domenico. Or maybe the fact that I managed to get 2 copies of him means that he will come home to you guys, like it's a sign of good fortune or something like that. Oh, I have him, don't worry. Oh, okay, you did manage to get him. Okay, good. If you could fund it, why not? Ah, about that, Chip. That might be a bit more of an issue. I don't think I can fund it, I'm afraid. I can barely fund myself at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking, sorry, about IRL things that need to be taken care of. And yes, as you know, life as an adult sucks, unfortunately. I had to go to 69 pity twice, 138 pulls. That kind of sucks. At least, I mean, it's nice. It's a nice number, I guess, but still, it kind of sucks that he would take that long to come home. But at least he came home, right? Enigma looks like Tiki Mick from Something Man, and more dressed in white. What is what was the word that was censored? Unfortunately, what is Something Man? A man? Rayman? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Tiki Mick? Let me take a look at who that is. Oh, D Gray Man. Okay, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. The anime. And for some reason... no, stop. Come on, I can do it. I just want to copy and paste. There you go. Yeah, D Gray Man, no worries. I got you, Deidra. It's just that, I have watched a tiny bit of D Gray Man. Oh, he looks nice. I kind of like, well, the one image I managed to find of him. Well, he looks nice-ish. It depends on what image you see. But yeah, I haven't, what do you call that? I haven't watched a whole lot of D Gray Man. I tried, but for some reason I never really got into it. You know, I never really got into that anime, so I kind of dropped it after a few episodes. I'm too mature to make Enigma innuendos anymore. Enigma innuendos? Not saying it? Haven't heard that show for ages. Same, it's a relatively old show, right? And Domenico, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what kind of innuendo you were thinking about. Wait. Isn't there a focused flashback? This one was made for Dynamo, right? Should we try this real quick? Let's try this real quick with our Dynamo team now. Just for a kind of a showcase of oh, okay, I see. Just kind of a showcase of our boy. So I want... Where is my Lucy? Lucy. You have to upgrade Enigma, though? What do you mean I have to upgrade him? I built him to level... I3 level 60 and R10. Is that not enough? I'm kind of confused. Enigma nuts. Enigma nuts? Enigma nuts? What? I'm confused, Paranite. Enigma? Enigma? What is supposed to be the pun in there? I will chalk it up to the fact that I may not be a native English speaker, but I have to admit I did not get that one. So wait, we want Lucy, we want Sharon, Karen, Ulrich, and Enigma. There you go. I was going to say the full LSCC, but I guess Karen is kind of there. But, well, it is okay. By the way, I have no idea how to play Enigma. I kind of looked at his kit before, but I forgot. I basically forgot. You have to upgrade... Oh, you meant upgrade Lucy. Upgrade Lucy to what? I do have her Euphoria, but I don't have portraits on her. I kind of want to have portraits on her, but Resonance 13? Ah, sure, why not? It's Lucy.
Timekeeper, I would like to express
What? Oh, right, you want this thing. And I have 20 of these. Okay, good. Let's go for it then. I'll go all the way up to 15 then. Because I kind of always wanted to do it for her. Because it's Lucy and she's my second favorite character in the game after Kakania. So might as well. Oh, maybe I can get some portraits next time she appears. But there is Rian. Oh, but I have the time to save during the thingy patch, right? Do you still have that brainwave in the warehouse? Free level. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me check. Brainwave thingy. Is it in consumables? Oh, this thing! Oh. A trembling ripple of thoughts echoing, yeah. Character below level 15 by 1. Okay, so I could use that, right? What's your motto for this gacha? You only need 10 pulls? 1 10 pull is all you need, yes. But I would love to get Rhiannon and then potentially some Lucy portraits. I've always said that I wanted Lucy portraits, I just never was in the position to be able to get them, but hopefully, you know, hopefully we can. The previous limited character banners will have 1 free 10 pull. Oh, if that's the case, then maybe 1 10 pull is all I need. Although I would like to have her at least at P2. Ideally, I'd love to get my Lucy to P5, but it would take a while to get there. From 10 pull won't hurt to 1 10 pull is all you need. Yep, we have evolved, Chip. We have evolved. And we are happy to have evolved. Where is Luce? Luce, where are you? There you go. You can go up to level 13 for free. Or maybe I should have used it on level 15. I'm an idiot because, yeah, that would have been better, right? Yeah, that was maybe a mistake, I suppose.
Miss Timekeeper,
I should have used it on the level 15 one. Well, it is what it is. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I suppose you can level it up. It's fine. No, it's fine. This is the P2 Enigma Karma. I wouldn't exactly call it karma, it's just me being dumb. It's not exactly a karma thing, it's just me not thinking clearly. It's just a me problem. But there you go, she's now
Just leave me
level
for dinner.
15. Let us take a look at this real quick, and then we can start the fight. Enigma, debuff your intellect. He took away my my intelligence, you say? That's okay, as long as he can have it. To make him smarter, so that he can find a solution to the storm and whatnot. Streamer luck, bro, trust. I hope so. I mean, today we were very lucky. We were somewhat lucky, I think, with Lawrence Butterfly as well. So, you know, Reverse 1999 has been somewhat nice to me, depending on who we're talking about. But we'll see. Hopefully, indeed, we can get P5 Lucy, as well as Rhiannon Not next patch, but the patch after. Laughs loudly. I don't know why you're laughing loudly. Why does she want Resonance 15? To maximize damage, yeah, because Resonance levels increase individual statistics for the character. Usually, Resonance 15 is not really needed on most characters. Most people tend to stop at Resonance 10 to save on resources, because going to 15 is quite expensive. But for me, I give Resonance 15 to characters I particularly like, or like in the case of Kakanya, it's actually quite useful to have her at Resonance 15. There are some other characters for whom it can be quite useful. I think Nautica is another one, for instance. But yeah, there are a handful of exceptions where Resonance 15 could be good. I thought she gets something more like with Kakanya. It's the same thing as with Kakanya, they just get more base stats, basically. Lucy will get more attack, more crit potentially, I don't remember what exactly is in her resonance patterns. And Kakanya gets more HP, and Kakanya needs HP the same way Lucy being a DPS, she needs more attack. And yep, that max HP Nautica, I was talking about her R15. Okay, yeah. I mean, it does make sense. Now then, to showcase you how not to play this team, because I have to admit, I may or may not have not played this team in a while. I'm guessing Bastion. Oh, it's pretty! It's pretty! I like the color on the HP bar. Am I supposed to use the buff, or am I supposed to use the attack card? I think I'm supposed to use the attack card, and the buff will reapply itself at some point, right? Try auto? Sure, let's see what auto does.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Okay, auto does not play... Auto does not play Enigma, it seems.
We have taken a strong position.
Wow, that was some very low damage, but it's just the beginning. Wait, does it... No, it was Ulrich who had a...
A mistake.
What the... What the what?
Checkmate.
There is
Target enemy
about this world. I've been thinking.
I've no idea what is going on. The boss has massive damage reduction. Okay.
Queen to F6. A queen for a king.
Sacrifice holds meaning only
The auto can use Timekeeper skill now?
Delicate.
That is true, I noticed that as well. I did not know it was a thing. That is a good point, Chip. I did not know that was a thing. I barely ever use it. I love his ultimate animation, it's very pretty.
Enemy piece overloaded. A fork.
Okay, okay. I see the damage being done. That's some solid damage there.
Sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
The AI for the auto evolved beyond the normal player. It masters Dynamo Lucy? Really? Huh. I mean, I still want to try and learn how to play it properly because, like I said, I usually play myself. I don't really use auto. But it's nice to see that the auto system has evolved to the point where it's that good. You know what I mean? Is this my shield? I have 17,000 HP shield? Like the Bastion thing? 23k?
Overloaded.
Wait.
This one's hard to miss.
Okay, can we pause for a second?
Who charts the stars' orbits?
Yep. That's kind of a disgusting shield, not gonna... Oh wait, no, we lost it. Okay, but at the same time, the enemy does 8,000 damage, you know? So there is that. Yeah, now we are back down to 7,000. Or close to 8. But still, I would still die with my skill. I mean, I think most characters would die if you don't have proper protection. This boss, sorry, hits really hard.
A fork. We have taken a strong position.
Inherent defect captured.
I guess he has a follow-up attack. Okay. Which deals decent-ish damage, I guess.
This must end.
How far does
Target enemy reaction predicted.
like for instance, like we saw that we went up to 23k HP on the Bastion for
Queen to F6.
Enigma.
A queen for a king.
How far can what you call that like Marsha's shield go? Oh, that was a lot. Did I just see 800,000 damage?
A message from
Or
the
did I
stars.
hallucinate that from Lucy?
Eliminate target.
I might have hallucinated.
Barrage.
Never mind, this is 400. This is 500k. That. Okay. Okay. Okay, we did it. Well, that was easy. I think that is a, yeah, perfect stage indeed. Like I said, P2 Enigma is T5. I don't know what T5 means. Trust me, even with one stage down, this game mode is the hardest, harder than all of the reveries in one sitting. Oh no, I do trust you on that. I've heard a lot of people complain about that. Yeah, same question as Chip. T5 or T0? Oh, turn 5 clear. Oh. Not gonna lie, I had never heard someone say it like that. That's why I was a bit confused there. I was saving them until now that I realized they can expire. Saving what until you realize that what could expire? I already have 4 characters that I was supposed to get Euphorias, but I don't have the materials for any of them. Euphorias are kind of expensive, yeah. After clearing a psych trauma stage, the deployed characters suffer from brain fatigue and cannot challenge other stages as a result. Oh yeah, sure, I mean, what? No, I don't want to reset it. No, thank you, we did it, we're happy. Here we can use inspiration, okay. And here we can use lingering glow. Oh! I guess I have the proper teams, but I don't have portraits on my on these teams, I think. Focus, flashback. What is this? Unique pull. Another pull. Ah. So you can get 3 pulls for ripples on the water? How do I get the 3rd pull? Oh, I have to get 6 stars. I guess I already got 4. You know what? Let's go for this. That way we can do the pulls, you know? That way we can do the pulls. And where do I find this thing? You just go in here. Focus flashback. It's right there. In the, what do you call that? In the event menu, or I'm assuming maybe... No, not here. Reveries? No, it's not in here either. Okay, strange. So I guess it's only accessible through the event menu. Let's do this thing real quick. That way we get our we should be able to get at least 2 stars, right? With our lingering glow team. It's like a limited time event. Okay, interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Let me grab my lingering glow. We want Beryl, Lawrence Butterfly, and Isolde. Never mind, I do have P5 Isolde, so that should help somewhat, I would assume. Let us try this.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, stop! That's not how... No, yeah, that's not what I... I mean, I guess that's more or less kind of how I would have played it, kind of, being the operative term. Can I explain something?
A sacred charge.
Sure, yes, you can explain something. I don't know what you want to explain, but sure. Right. If I recall correctly, I want for the first time
are some
I
minor changes
want
to the
you.
initial condition.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen.
And I guess
Restraint
promoting
is
boss.
part of the training.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings
Can I
in
explain
Brazil
something too?
stir a
Sure,
tornado
again.
in Texas?
You don't have to ask. But I don't know what you want to explain exactly. If
I
I
will
use
remember your
all the
names.
usefulness can't be overstated. Ah, nice then. I'm happy that I got my wife's wife at P5 then. I genuinely like Isolde as well as a character. It's a cheat code for the stage? Well, ain't that perfect for me then. I mean, it took me a while to get P5 Isolde, but we lost quite a few 50-50s to her, so we were kind of lucky in that regard.
I'm fine.
Peace and quiet.
There's strength in restraint. I'm no stranger to pain.
Why did the enemies die? I didn't pay attention, I didn't read what the enemies were doing. But they just took like 1 million damage or something like that. The fuck happened to them? What on earth happened? And I also wanted to check... I can't check how much HP the shield has on Marsha, unfortunately. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And yes, 110 pull is all we needed. Because we did, I think we did 60 or 70 pulls and we managed to get P2 Enigma.
A glimpse.
So we were definitely quite lucky, I will say.
The true nature of chaos. A new toy.
Sure, maybe. 40 or 50 pulls. I forgot the oofs. There was no time for the oofs, Chip. We got Enigma in 110 pull. Then we lost the 50-50 after that in 2 10 pulls, I think? Or in 1 10 pull, no. We lost the next 10 pull, we lost the 50-50. Then we got our guaranteed 2 10 pulls later. And then we won again 2 10 pulls later, I think.
Care to pull the trigger?
you were too busy getting stabbed. Yes. I suppose, yeah, too salty to keep count. Understandable.
And quiet.
Can we do this in less than 6 turns? I wonder. Okay, that's some solid damage from everyone.
Schwor, zu beschützen.
Sure.
The true nature of chaos.
That's the neat part, you don't? Oh, I have severe doubts I'm getting Yap Yap too. Got like 20 pulls or so, but fingers crossed. That's the neat part, you don't. Wait, maybe Sparta could get lucky and 2 10 pulls will be all he need, and he'll get his Yap Yap the second. Wait, I just thought about it. Because I called Yap Yap the second because, you know, she's a variant of Yap Yap. Does that mean that Chip is actually a variant of Chip the First?
Fun, is it?
Is that how you work, Chip?
Peace and quiet.
Is that how you work? You're a variant of Chip the First? Like, you know, like Himeko Nova is for Himeko and whatnot? No. You got Enigma 1 10 pull, another 10 pull more, lost the 15, 2 more, and 1 Enigma, 3 Enigma in 30 pulls more. So 70 pulls. It is 70 pulls. Okay, thank you. I thought as much, but wasn't sure.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Let me handle the pain.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Maybe I should have used the shield. I don't think we can do this in less than 6,
The
huh?
flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas.
Please, stop this violence.
Or maybe we'll get it right on the 6th one.
Pray, caught in the woven net.
Peace and quiet.
Okay, at the very least, one good thing is that even even P0 Marsha can sustain against these enemies. 500. Oh. 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 Well, there you go. We got it. But holy Isolde. She's actually kind of close to Beryl's damage. And Lawrence Butterfly did nothing. Well, I mean, she did provide buffs and whatnot, right? But I am impressed with Isolde being able to somewhat keep up with, what do you call that? With Beryl. I'm assuming it's not just the Euphoria. The P5 probably helps a lot, like Domenico mentioned. I'm redoing that shit. Understandable. 1 star? What do you mean 1 star? We got 4. My Marguerite do more than my Isolde. Same, but it should be normal, right? It should be normal. Stand ready for stage 2. I'm assuming stage 2 might be a bit more difficult because I do not have Paper Heron. I have the more classic impromptu team. Which would be star there. I want Coca-Cola. Who else do I want? I forgot. Keepers for sure. Wait, what is the proper team? Is it with Voyager or is it with Regulus? I think I usually play her with Regulus. Voyager and Keepers? Is that usually how I play her? Oh wait, no, I can't because see, that's a problem. Liangwei, Chang, free to play, sorry. Flutter Page and Lopera. I don't have Liangwei or Chang Heguang, unfortunately. The hardest rotation in the game. Really? I know very little about how they are played because I did not pull for them. Oh wait, no, it's not supposed to be Voyager, it's Tooth Fairy. Right, but Tooth Fairy takes away that. That's a bit of a problem. Oh man, this is the part where things are a bit annoying. The fuck am I supposed to give Tooth Fairy here? Oh, my condolences, this stage is impossible? Well, only one way to find out, right? What am I supposed to give Tooth Fairy as a, Matilda Psycube? This one? Or is there another? The anecdote one? I should have it. Or Barcarola Psycube. Yes, but then what do I give to Barcarola? That's the problem, right? And like I said, I don't really like having to switch up between them. It's a 5-star, okay. Thank you, Chip. So I'm guessing it's not this one, right? It's not Hopscotch, because Hopscotch... Yeah, no, Hopscotch was among the... Oh, is it this one? Ah, yes, it is this one, okay. In their figures, I suppose. There you go. I have found it. Wait, I found a clear. What clear would that be? 15 rounds of Ezio follow-up attack and clear stage 2. I mean, sure, probably. I'm gonna still try impromptu just because it's supposed to be the recommended one. If it doesn't work, that's okay. I'll retry it with Ezio at a later point. We do have wait, but then who do you use as a what do you call that? As a sustain? I would assume maybe like
Maybe take a deep.
well, you would still use Keepers, right?
Listen to the melodies of wind and waves.
The stars were just out of reach.
I dedicate this song to
Two
you.
and Keepers. Regulus? You can't use Regulus as a sustain. Sustain is negotiable in this stage. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain that my P5 Kakanya is not going to be able to sustain shit in here.
I've got your back.
As sad as it makes me, I know that my Kakanya is no longer up for up to play these kinds of things.
Saxophones, start me up. They're just little games.
Just little games, she says. Sure. Let's not overcap on Moxie.
Please enjoy.
Keeper's shield be thick as fuck. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Keepers would work, right?
Now, right hand up.
Oh god, that HP inflation to the roof. Yeah, I mean, this game mode has received valid criticism in my opinion. Now I'm just happy to see her in the field. I do play Regulus whenever I play my impromptu team. And I feel like we're doing no damage whatsoever to this enemy.
Peace and love.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Yes, we did absolutely 0 damage to any of them. Which one of these motherfuckers is healing the boss? Because I saw that. You. Okay, you die first then. Is it you? I think it was you, right? No, it was the other one. It was this one. No, it was the other one. It was this one. Yes, okay, you have to die first then. Very well.
Are you ready to be blood? They're just start me up.
Hold your breath.
They're just little games. Are you ready to shake?
Yeah, those enemies have trillions of HP. That's what I'm trying to say. Situation bad, we need an exorcist. I mean, from my understanding, didn't Bluepoch listen to CN's complaint about this game mode and changed it? It's just that it hasn't happened yet for global, I think. Yeah, this is not going to work at all, huh?
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Yeah, we're already at round 4 and we've dealt negative amounts of damage. Yeah. Okay, let's retry this with Ezio Auditore. We do have him at P5 after all, so maybe that could work. Didn't expect you in this mode so soon. Read Promptu and Lingering Low were manageable, but Dynamo without Lucy or Karen is brutal. Well, thankfully we did get, we did manage to clear it with Lucy and Karen, and we also cleared it on Lingering Low. But yeah, the impromptu one doesn't seem to be working at all, as far as I can tell. We need Simon. If only we can transplant him from one game to the other, right? Oh shit, I could have left you there. Lexios and Keepers, there you go. Now let me just make sure.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit.
Yeah, the follow-up one, and... Yeah, I think we go for this one, the third one, right? The first one is kind of generalistic. The second one would be good if enemies would be dying, right? But the enemies are not going to die all that soon, so we kind of need that, I think. There. Let us see if we can do this.
Straight to the point. I like that.
We have 3 P5 characters in this team, just so you guys know. We have P5 Alexios was free, right? But we have P5 Ezio Auditore and P5 Cassandra. So I certainly hope, for the love of God, that we're able to do this, man.
Into the darkness.
I found my target. I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Liberato dal fratello.
Icarus, eyes on the target. Now!
I shall end your life.
The impromptu. Okay, right, you... I guess that was a buff to heal,
That
maybe?
was your last chance.
Let the
Okay.
earth tremble.
The damage is, The damage is all I'll say.
Wait for the right moment. Once this...
I found my target. I'll show you.
Non voltarti indietro.
Let the earth tremble.
Yeah, these enemies have a very high damage
You'll see it
reduction, I
coming.
will say.
Death comes for us all.
Addio, straniero.
Try harder.
That was your last chance.
Don't take a wrong step.
I can't do shit in this endgame even with premium paper harem. Really? Damn. That means that something's definitely wrong with this game mode, right? Sure, let's re-up that.
Once the sword of them.
My spear is ready.
Wait for the right moment. Liberato dalla paura.
Let the earth tremble.
They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
I mean, that's decent damage, I guess. Ah, that was much... Bro can heal 80,000? Really?
It seems dangerous. I've got your
80k
back.
heals? Really? Okay,
Once the
I see
sword
how it
of
is.
Damocles is drawn.
Into the dark.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
I'm still trying to kill the healer, but man...
Earth tremble.
Addio, straniero. It will be over before you feel it.
Death comes for us all.
Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero.
Let the earth
Ah, yeah, this is gonna be very, very slow, huh? Her ability to deny the damage heal and the second minion heals makes her invulnerable to impromptu. The problem with the stage, it doesn't specify plant impromptu. Okay, so I'm assuming then that plant impromptu is the only way to actually defeat it easily, I guess.
Once the sword of Damocles.
Wait, no, I'd love some different cards, please.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn.
Leave it to an assassin.
Hold your breath.
I'll show you.
Let the earth tremble.
This is gonna take forever,
You'll
man.
see it coming.
Unfortunately, yeah. Okay, so there is definitely a balance problem in this game mode.
I never miss.
I mean,
You'll see it coming.
my other two teams did okay. Did more than okay, sorry. They did 210,000 HP. Are you fucking kidding me? 192,000 heal.
Don't take a wrong step.
Okay, that's just insane. That's absolutely insane healing. Yes, is that one that I want to murder,
Abbraccia la
please?
morte.
That's some insane heals, man. And we're already past stage 6, or turn 6, sorry.
Once the
So
sword of
yeah, this is
Damocles
doomed.
drawn.
I'll show you. I found my target.
Yeah, no, the healing on this enemy is just insane.
Non voltarti indietro.
Unfortunately, yeah, but don't be mistaken, I had to redo this stage 655
Let
times
the earth
for
tremble.
this stage, all ending on turn 7. Well, I mean, at least you managed to do it, right? At least you managed to do it in 7 turns.
That seems dangerous.
That's so much sleep deprivation to I had to self-reflect. I'm not going to suffer sleep deprivation. If we're unable to clear it, I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, it doesn't matter. I'm not wasting my time on something that is utterly unbalanced like this.
Spear is ready.
Into the darkness.
I found my target.
And yeah, I'm suffering in my sleep once again. Oh, and happy lurking to you, Chip. And if you do fall asleep, then a good night to you. I hope that your Enigma will come soon. Finally, after long
Liberato dalla paura.
years, finally I saw Ezio's ultimate. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Finally, you got to see it, yeah. In longer fight, you can see it. In short fights, it's kind of harder to see it, because enemies tend to die before he's able to use anything.
I've got your back.
I mean, the amount of damage we've dealt, and yet seeing the HP of the enemy
Wait
is
for the right moment.
kind of insane, in my opinion.
My sword is the only guide I need.
At least, again, P0 Kiperina is able to sustain the team, right? So at least there is that, but yeah. They have to change something in that...
I never
in this game mode. And from my understanding, they have, right? But in future versions. Stygian Onslaught of Reverse? Yeah, kind of. I suppose so, it kind of is that. Eula of Reverse? What do you mean Eula of Reverse?
I've got your back.
You've already gotten the full rewards. Yeah, thanks to the two other teams we did get the rewards. So at least we can be happy about that. But it still doesn't feel nice having to fight something like that, you know what I mean?
Find your mark.
Let the weak unite.
I'm waiting to see what will happen to this game mode in future versions. Because like I said, I've heard that they've decided to change things up in what do you call that? In a future version, at least according to CN, I think.
I've got your back.
Ezio's ultimate? I don't know why you think that Ezio's ultimate is like Eula's.
Once the sword of the
I'm kind of confused about that.
Into the dark. Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't even know if we can do this in 20 stages, man.
Indietro. Liberato dalla paura.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Addio, straniero.
Right.
200k heals, man. And we're all petrified. Oh, thank God we have Kippers, but my Ezio is petrified though. Well, that means I don't really have anything much to do.
I can always find peace upon the fire.
I found my target.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Yeah.
Death
I do
comes
appreciate they made Kippers Russian.
Get out of my way.
Oh, use Russian. Yeah, no, what do you call that? Many characters speak their native language whenever they fight or things like that. And he's not. He's indeed no longer petrified for some reason. But he was when the turn started. Can we kill this motherfucking healer? Her shield does enact cleanse, like her shield card. Yeah. That is very true. Did I use the shield card? I don't remember what I did. 400,000, yay! But we're still like, we only did 1/3 of its HP, right?
I feel wonderful.
Once the sword of the...
My spear is ready.
Into the darkness.
This is gonna take too long, man. Too mad to not use your native language? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Too mad to not use the native language. They do be indeed using their native language, which does make sense, especially when you're fighting an enemy, right?
They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
At some point we're gonna have to
Addio, straniero.
To start the story, man, and this is was that 400,000 heals? Yes, because before it wasn't enough.
I've got your back.
This is just insane, man. Yeah, this is stupidly insane.
Once the sword...
I'll show you. I found my target.
Even Apollo bows before me.
This is just yeah. I have no words. I do not know how Bluepoch thought this was a good idea.
Find your mark.
It's got a balance, yeah, right. Really well balanced, huh? 700,000 heal.
Don't take it on.
Oh, you goddamn motherfucker. Oh, brother.
Once the sword... Wait for the right moment.
My sword is the only guide.
Into the darkness.
Let the earth tremble.
Do you think there is someone one-shotting it with all P5s? I'm guessing if you have P5 Paper Heron, P5 Anan Lee, P5 Chung Hog Wang, P5 Flutter Page, stuff like that, yeah, probably.
It will be over before you feel it.
One-shotting maybe not, one-shotting might be way too much, but they would probably be able to clear this within 6 turns, right?
I've got your back.
The reverse community, which one of you numpunks thought this was a good idea? Yeah, no, genuinely, because usually I feel like Bluepoch is really good with balancing their game.
I'll show you.
So I'm genuinely surprised to see them fumble on this one.
Only guide I need. Let the earth tremble.
Oh, and by the way, earlier I think I saw Deidara ask what is impromptu. Impromptu is an archetype of team in this game,
I shall end
and
your life.
I can actually show you in just a second. See, this is impromptu. The thing that you just saw firing, that is impromptu, and that's usually what characters like Kiperina enable. There is Kiperina, Regulus, Voyager, Matilda. Barcarola, Weed Promptu is specific to what do you call that, to Paper Heron, because basically the damage dealt by the impromptu spell, the thingy that just appeared at the end of the turn, that usually does not have an afflatus. However, if you have Barcarola in your team, she will transform that damage into star damage, whereas Paper Heron would change that into plant damage. Hence why we have Star Promptu and Weed Promptu or Plant Promptu. It's just impromptu but with different types of damage basically. P5 Liangwei can't get over turn 5, even the P0 Liangwei barely got T6. Okay, impromptu incantation is my side chick, kind of I guess. I know Dynamo because of Corvus. Dynamo is the team we played with Enigma, so we had Lucy, Karen, Ulrich, and Enigma, but there is also Corvus, who is indeed she's more of a single target dynamo team.
Once the sword,
My spear is ready.
my sword, even Apollo bows before me. Let the earth tremble.
Physical versus mental damage, basically.
They may
With
beg their
Promptu is
gods,
physical.
but their lives are at my mercy.
I don't really like the idea of using these terms because we do actually have mental damage and reality damage on top of the afflatus, so it just muddies the water if you use these kinds of terms, in my opinion. Can we even kill one enemy before the end of the fight?
I've got your back.
I don't even think we can kill one enemy by the end of the fight, man. Oh. Well...
Abbraccia la morte.
Oh, I'm gonna use this one. Oh, right, because it's low HP. I forgot.
Once the sword,
Wait for the right into the darkness.
I found my target.
I just want to kill the healer before we end the fight, you know.
Non voltarti indietro.
Please, at least let me kill the
Liberato dalla
healer.
paura. You see it coming.
Yeah, let me see them heals. Just so I can cry. 600,000. Yes, of course.
That was your last chance.
Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
once the sword,
I'll show I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
let the earth
Kill the healer.
tremble.
I am trying, man. I am trying, but
Addio, straniero.
Let the earth
the amount of healing
tremble.
they can do is just preposterous at this point.
I never miss.
Liberato dal fratello.
$1 million heal. I think that's what I just saw. Because why the fuck not?
Так ярко и тепло.
Oh my god, this is just insane. Give me some more Ezio cards, maybe. Ah, well, never mind.
Once the sword into the darkness.
I'll show you. I found my target.
I'm afraid Alexis isn't cutting it. Yeah, probably not. Maybe I could replace him with Flutterpage, for instance. Since we are dealing a lot of follow-up attack damage, but
you see it coming.
It's just sad. 100,000 heals. Okay, there you go.
That was your last chance. Coglione.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Well, guys, I don't know if we can even kill the healer, man. I mean, it's not like we're doing negative damage here. We are doing 400, 500k damage.
My spear is ready.
And yet somehow, for some reason, that is not enough.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Can we at least kill the healer? Come on.
They may beg their gods, but their lives are at my mercy.
Non voltarti indietro.
And you should feel proud.
You see it coming.
No, because we're not going to attack the healer. We don't have the counter attacks on him. Yep, that's it. Oh, well, fuck that, man. I'm not retrying that fight. I'm grabbing whatever rewards I can get, and that's about it. Yeah, I don't really care anymore. Oh, I guess we can at least grab these. That would be nice. We'll grab those as well. Fuck that game mode, in all honesty. Fuck that game mode. It's absolutely insane. I guess I might use these things later. We'll see, depending on what I need. All of this, all I wanted was to do a couple of pulls on the ripples of the water thing. What do I want? What do I want here? Tooth Fairy, Recoleta, Willow, Tuesday, Melania, Isolde. Isolde we already have at P5, so there is no need for that. So maybe Tooth Fairy and Recoleta would be my top priority. Although I guess P3 on Tooth Fairy is kind of just okay. Flutterpage and Lopera are on that team for 300% damage scaling. P5 Ezio is only 95% plus better damage. Wanna know something funny? Sure. That game mode was responsible for 40% revenue drop, among other things. I mean, it makes sense. People are unhappy, so they don't want to spend, right? It 100% makes sense. And I'm sorry for Bluepoch for losing that much revenue, right? Because I do like them as a company. They do some really solid work with Reverse 1999, but they kind of fucked up. Let's be honest, they fucked up with that with that game mode. It makes no sense whatsoever. I'm going through my own Steam summer sale incident, but on PlayStation I finally got the money. And what do I see on the PS Store? The Last of Us Remastered $9, Far Cry 3 $4, Bloodborne $9, the entire Outlast series $4, Bioshock. Okay, I'm in pain because of those sales. But you just said you finally got some money, right? So doesn't that mean that you can spend it on whatever you want, Mihai? Don't try to copy Genshin ever again. I don't think they were trying to copy Genshin. But they made a blatant mistake, that's for sure. It was anniversary too, so their reputation is pretty bad lately, with major leaks and big mistakes with the marketing team. Yeah, I mean, there is the whole Rhiannon incident as well, but that, in my opinion, is more on CN's part, rather than anything else. But at the end of the day, well, I suppose, you know, companies make mistakes, right? You can decide to forgive them or not, that's entirely up to you, right? But it will also depend on, like, whether or not they try to make up for these mistakes. And by the way, I forgot, 6 minutes ago, Zenny redeemed a hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate. You know what? Maybe I'll go for a P1 Recoleta, because why not? Oh, the selection can be changed at any time. Sure, then. I guess we can do this. Yeah, only 4. Why not? Let's see. I don't think that was it, right? Yeah, no. We got nothing. Tease what it is. We got a loggerhead. Why not? Does this pity stay, or does it reset every time? And does not share with other similar banners. So no, the pity resets. Never mind. I'm not going to go for more on that.
I'll be off to my room to copy down the note on my arm.
CN low-key be insane. Yeah, unfortunately so. It is what it is, I suppose. What is this? Well, some CN are insane. Not all of them, I will say. Tooth Fairy, I beg you. You want another copy? Don't you already have Tooth Fairy, Knosh? By the way, I can finally use bowling because Rover is Electro Flare. Not entirely sure how good that will be, but sure, I guess so. Unfortunately, they did Bilibili mass censorship for the criticism. That's what sparked the CN outrage. Do you mean on the Rhiannon situation or on something else? The summer event felt like a drag, not gonna lie. It took me like 2 days to do everything beside the actual quest. What game are you talking about, Zenny? And yes, but if I do, I won't have money left after. Well, you have to pick and choose, then, Mihai. You have to pick and choose which game you want to buy and how much you want to save. They just released the exact detail today. Oh, do you mean for Rover, maybe? Lucy has base 316 on Rover. Okay. Okay, wait, you guys are all over the place. I have Mihai talking about Wuthering Waves, Zenny I think might be talking about Genshin, Sparta talking about Electro Rover. You guys are all over the place. We need to focus a bit more because otherwise you guys are gonna drive me insane. Too many conversations at once is not good for the brain. Between 3.6 and anniversary, so both, they were censoring people even before anniversary. Okay, I think I understood what you meant. Well, I mean, censorship is not good, but at the same time, given how far CN tends to take things, I have to wonder if the censoring was actual censorship of constructive criticism, or if it was censorship of just, you know, moderation because people were going too far. Now then, before we get into the story, well, I mean, I guess to start getting into the story after 2 hours and 30 minutes of stream, let us take a look at the trailer for this patch.
The age of humans has come to an end.
Marcus! And Semi is also here. I know, Greta. That does not bode well for Enigma.
With the lost research on the storm and the long absence of an LSCC director, the Foundation is considering appointing a director of their own choosing.
Madam X playable when, please?
Focus on the matter at hand. Adler already said that they're pressuring us for results.
I did hear the Foundation has been quite lively lately.
We just need to submit something that'll shut them up.
Eh, the snacks and the dog. And the bitch.
Not just something. The pre-storm protocol. And soon.
But there are still some problems that haven't...
They're simulated data. Forget your humanitarian care.
Think about it clearly, Adler. The pieces in the toy box are not objectively different from the real-world counterparts.
Is that the case this time as well? This is a simulation of the storm. Everything will reset. Nothing will change.
If you've already concluded that this is meaningless, why did you return?
Young
Hoffman. No
Hoffmans.
one, Bruderherz. I have to go eventually.
Why? Why can't she be playable?
Greta!
She could come back.
Du kannst das Arcanum nicht begreifen. Du kannst diese Tür nicht öffnen.
Maybe Greta can come back as a stormed away person. You know what I mean?
None of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying you're going in alone?
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe.
Adler, just by observing it, you have become a new influencing factor on the core.
No matter what you see, don't approach it. We mustn't...
Every puzzle has a solution.
It's been a while since Bluepoch has done some 3D work for their character
And
trailers.
The world is just another crossword.
But I appreciate it. Oh wait, is that in the background? Oh yeah, I just recognized this is Lawrence Butterfly, and Lucy's there too. Isabeth is in the middle. Maybe behind that there might be Medicine Pocket? I can't recognize everyone, but I at least recognize these three for sure. So this is an event character story. Yeah, kind of. That's more or less my understanding. I believe Dan said the same thing, that this this whole story felt more like a character story for Enigma. Not only these games are breaking your vocal cords, but we are also breaking your mind. Yeah, stream is not good for my health. Is Adler supposed to be reverses Einstein? Or at least close enough? Oh, not really, no. I mean, he's a smart dude for sure, but no, he's just a smart dude. And I mean, I'm assuming that Einstein does exist in the world of Reverse 1999. It's just that he's never been presented to us, I suppose. But yeah, no, I don't really think that's the case. And let me see them rewards. How much do I need? 5,000. Oh, it's not that much. Okay. Oh, right. I still don't really understand how this thing works to get the free portraits. Exactly, because you need one immaterial photoscope, then you need 3 of these things, I think, immaterial batteries. I'm so confused about this whole thing. Anyway, stage 1. That uncanny green. Buried deep, no echoes return. And I so want Greta Hofmann to be playable, and Madam X. One day maybe. Batteries, power cameras, like Polaroids. Yeah, no, that I understand, but like, how do you get the batteries, and how do... I guess the camera, you get it once per patch in the event thing? And even then, no, because last patch there wasn't a camera in the event shop. So that's the part where I'm a bit more confused, is how you obtain these things. A silent afternoon. Enigma sits at his desk, trying to picture a field of grass. But something else always pushes its way in. Something bitter. Something that tastes of rust. After several... Wait, what? A pistol. A Luger P08, practical for self-defense.
Greta Hofmann.
He says the name quietly.
Diejenigen, die nicht vom Sturm geholt werden. Wohin gehen sie, wenn sie sterben? Ich möchte es selbst überprüfen.
That's one fucking way to start the story. Patch over. Yeah, that was a very short character story, man. Oh no, Greta Hofmann. In memory of Greta Hofmann.
Never afraid of sacrifice, she followed her own path.
That's Marcus, right? I think. And wait, I'm trying to read what's written on the tombstones. I think this is Roman stone. Vivian cross, maybe? Axe Terming? Rose something. And something Stan. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit harder. This is going to be a bit harder to try and properly read. He's got a Luger on him. Yeah, why not? His funeral. I hope not. We already had the funeral for Greta Hofmann. Well, we didn't actually see it, but you know, I don't want to have to bury another Hoffman, you know?
And her fearlessness and perseverance, ultimately.
Miss Marcus.
That's Sammy's voice, right? Okay, so we've got Marcus and Semmelweis.
Oh, you've arrived.
Oh, she's adorable! I've missed Marcus. The young investigator lowers her head. A moment later, she manages a slightly easier expression.
It's good to see you, Miss Semmelweis.
Semmelweis glances at the papers in Marcus's hand. They are crumpled, and near where the ink has smeared, new letters have been neatly filled in.
Relax. Everything will go smoothly. Where are the others?
The Foundation's memorial ceremony has already ended. It was solemn. Almost everyone came to express their condolences. They just all had to get back to their work.
Okay, so this is happening like maybe a few days or a week after Chapter 7, right? I would assume. Because usually you don't wait months or years to bury your dead, right? So I would assume this, yeah. Chapter 7 sequel, technically, yeah. Okay, that does make sense. And yes, Sparta, your wife is indeed here. I don't exactly know why she's here, but she is.
Well, at least this cemetery will always remain open. I was more so wondering about those colleagues you're familiar with. Miss Kakanya, for example. I thought she'd be accompanying you.
Where is my wife, then? If Sparta gets to see his wife, can I get to see mine? I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a nope for me. Although, Semmelweis does have reasons to be here, in terms of, like, who she works for, like, she has a connection. Kakanya, on the other hand, not so sure, but I have my hopes up.
She had to go through a few more rounds of inquiries, so she couldn't make it. She did send a bouquet of flowers, though.
Okay, can she send me a Well, no, I don't need a bouquet of flowers. I need her. I need her in my life.
It was just like the one you brought. A beautifully arranged bouquet of white chrysanthemums.
Semmelweis nods and surveys the figures scattered around them.
And Enigma? Where's he gone off to? Weren't they each other's only family? I heard he was the one who pushed for the Hofmann knot name. Rather admirable, if you ask me.
Well, I mean, he worked on it, and she died for it. So, you know, the Hofmann family has indeed contributed to the knot being created. Semmelweis keeps taking care of orphan 16-year-old girls. Wait, who's the other one? Oh, is it Lorelei? Men only get flowers on their graves, Al. Are you sure about that? Well, yeah, because that's a trend we should change. Why should men only receive flowers on their grave? That doesn't make sense. So we should change that trend and have men receive flowers more often.
But now, at that very sister's funeral, our Mr. Adler is nowhere to be found.
He isn't exactly the most sentimental type, right? And certainly not one to show his emotion. Except for anger, I suppose. Anger is the one emotion he's capable of showing.
A few days ago, Mr. Enigma helped me sort through Madame Hoffmann's possessions. Then he left all in a hurry. Later, I received word from Laplace that he'd barred the door to his office.
Huh. So he's chosen escapism then.
The conversation ends there. He, the two of them, and all the rest gathered here are a little more than acquaintances to one another. Familiar only in their mourning. At last, Marcus speaks again.
There was a mailing list among Madame Hoffmann's possessions. On the train to Vienna, she asked me a question, hoping I could read its answer.
What is the best way for someone to defend themselves if they cannot use arcane skills?
I read the answer she expected. She asked because she was preparing a gift.
The words fly out of her like fired bullets. What a rare thing, the chance to ease unbearable grief simply by sharing it.
Mr. Enigma packed the list, her documents, her ID badge, and her diary into a box. Madame Hofmann's entire life reduced to a tiny box. Then he stopped and he asked me,
"Where do you think Greta has gone?"
The ink on the paper in her hand starts to run again.
"Where has she gone? Heaven? Hell? Has the storm washed them away too? Those who aren't lost to the storm, where do they go? Will I see her again someday? Will all of us, any of us, see her again?"
I have hopes, yes. I suppose by chapter 7, during this period of time, they didn't really realize yet that people who got stormed away could reappear with a different personality, different past, different lives, right? But I now have hopes that maybe Greta Hofmann can reappear. Just like Mr. Duncan reappeared, aka Sotheby's butler, whose name I always forget for some reason. Mr. Carson. There you go, Mr. Carson. Just, you know, the implication is I want you to die if you give a dude flowers. Yeah, but that's a stupid trend that should change once again. Culturally speaking, it doesn't make any sense that sending flowers to a dude would be I want you to die. It's just, in my opinion, very stupid.
If only I'd known earlier that the gift she was preparing was a birthday present for him, then instead of taking care of me and celebrating my first day as a Foundation investigator, she could have... If only my arcane skill were more useful. If only I'd read what would happen on that stage. If only the future were written out as words on a page.
Poor Marcus. Semmelweis says nothing. She only raises her hand gently. But before that touch can reach her, Marcus draws a deep breath and forces her what-ifs back down. There is nowhere to turn for answers. No point in blaming herself. What is done, is done.
I told him I hoped Madame Hofmann had gone somewhere with no storm and started a new life, even if that means I'll never see her again. In the end, he said he needed to think about my answer. He hasn't left his room since. I can understand that. I don't want to be here either. But I have to. Because I want people to know that they don't need to worry about me anymore. Escapism is a natural reaction to grief. Just because you don't want to face it doesn't mean you're heartless. Don't you think?
She waits almost stubbornly for an answer. Semmelweis glances toward the distant grave and smiles softly.
Look at you saying all that without stammering. You see? There's no need to worry.
Huh? Sorry. I shouldn't have suddenly...
No, you're right. Everyone handles grief differently.
Yeah, some of them get stuck in a painting, for instance. That can be a thing, right? So how did Greta die? She got hit by the storm? No, she was murdered. In chapter 6, we meet a character. We meet Kakanya, Isolde, and a dude called Heinrich. And Heinrich worked for the for Manus Vindictae, and towards the end of chapter 6, Heinrich had developed a poison that kills people who are not arcanists. It kills humans. And Greta Hofmann was only a half-blood arcanist, basically. Not even half, I think it was 1/4 or 1/6 of her blood was arcanist. I don't exactly remember the percentage, I suppose, the fraction. But because of that, that poison was very effective against her. So he essentially murdered her. And yes, that motherfucker indeed. And I am very happy he was put 6 feet under. Because he definitely deserved that.
Let's go. I'd like to hear how your training is going. I'm sure Greta would be proud of how much her little apprentice has grown.
Very much so, yes.
All right, Miss Semmelweis.
She nods solemnly. Then they pass through the gathering crowd. Deep breath. Wait. Screenshot time. There we go. With the tomb of our beloved Greta Hofmann. She gazes at the small box in the hall. Everything suddenly feels unreal. She desperately wishes it were unreal, just some nightmare her mind conjured under pressure. But every book has an end. It is time to turn the page. No, I refuse. I refuse to turn the page on Greta Hofmann. I still have my copium and my hopium and everything else in between, to hope that she will become playable someday. Really loving this sort of Chapter 6-7 epilogue. Absolute cinema moment for Marcus picking up that dagger and throwing all of Heinrich's self-serving garbage back in his face. Yeah, and her VA, Marcus's VA, was absolutely stellar in that scene. And yes, I also really enjoy these types of epilogue to give us, you know, a bit of a... It is a form of closure for what has happened in previous patches, because they don't always have the time to give us that. But it's definitely very enjoyable. Well, sad, but enjoyable nonetheless.
Madam Hofmann was an exemplary Foundation investigator, a dependable teammate, and my dearest mentor.
Ah, come on, you can call her mother.
She never cowered in the face of sacrifice. She followed...
Did they really have to put in half transparency the image of Hoffman dying? Did they really have to do that, Bluepoch? Why are you twisting the knife in our wounds? A hand settles her back. Her hand settles on her back. Semmelweis finishes the sentence for her.
She followed her own path until the end.
Pursuing the truth with a resolute heart. And ultimately, it was her fearlessness and perseverance that brought us the knot that allows us to cross the storm.
That's why I have to cherish every chance to keep the story going. Oh no, look how pretty she is.
She inspired many, none more than myself. She gave me the courage to leave the Flennon Isles, allowing me to witness and read so many new things. So, standing here, I vow to continue to seek what she sought, what we all seek, a world after 1999.
Because I want to see the world you believed in.
I will persevere as she did. I will keep reading, keep writing, record every experience, every feeling. I will never forget what you've done for us. For me.
Sag. To be continued. Well, I hope that it will continue in a less sad... Well, never mind, it won't continue on a less sad note, because we still have to deal with Adler shooting himself in the head. That's kind of a bit of a problem. Agreed, really solid premise for a good story, and in this game you don't actually need to pull the features and characters first. In other gacha I encountered this kind of story being gated behind. Pulling a specific style of character. Wait, you can't experience the story without pulling a character? That's just shit design. That's just shit design from the game devs, I mean. Because, like, locking gameplay behind pulling the character, fine, that I very much understand, that's how these games work. But locking important information or storylines behind pulling the character, that feels scummy, not gonna lie. His skull be so thick he blocked the 9mm? I hope so. I mean, he definitely has a thick skull, that's for sure. But hopefully it's thick enough to survive a bullet to the head. Stage 2, the spiral. Just a little detour. If I recall correctly, you guys told me that this story has 14 stages, right? So hopefully maybe we can do 7 stages today and another 7 tomorrow. Because
Damn
I know.
Are you blind?
I know Medicine Pocket's voice when I hear it. But what I was going to say is that I know for a fact we're not doing 14 stages in one sitting. We've never been able to do that before. Never encountered story content locked behind characters. Main story, I mean. Neither have I think, as far as I can tell, but apparently Dan might have. I don't know what game. Dan, do you have an example of a game that did that, out of curiosity? It is possible to survive a 9mm to the skull, but I would not recommend experimenting with it. Yeah, no, there are plenty of people, though rare. There are quite a few people who have survived being shot in the head. It's not something that is a death sentence automatically, but like 99% of the time, it kind of is, right? So while possible, it is extremely rare to be able to survive. It just depends on what the bullet's trajectory is exactly, right? And then you also have to take into account what exactly do you qualify as being alive, because if the person is essentially brain dead but their body is still functioning, then it's not really, being alive anymore. But there are some people who have actually survived and continued with their lives more or less normally. Like I said, indeed it has happened, but it is extremely rare. Pretty par for the course in this genre, though. While I love Path to Nowhere, there you also gotta pull an A-class or higher rarity character to unlock all of their quests, interrogations. Is that how it works? Huh. Well, not gonna lie, that's not great. Yeah. The specific story I meant is a character quest for the another style of Hilalil in Another Eden. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by another style. That's the part where I'm a bit confused. And Deidara, you asked what game, which game? Dan mentioned Path to Nowhere and Another Eden. I've never played either, so I don't know myself, but I know that Dan does play both, and he's been playing both for a while. Trajectory, parallel distance, how much skull it has to go through. I mean, the skull part is not the actual issue, in my opinion. The more present issue is what exactly it hits, like what kind of damage it deals to the brain. If the parallel is shade or it's wet, it might not burn properly, so you could live. Yeah, but again, like the real issue at the end of the day is what part of your brain is getting hit, if any. Because technically speaking, you could get shot in the mouth and it won't endanger your life per se, because, I mean, it depends. If it's closer to the throat, then that might be a bit more of a problem. But for instance, like 50 Cent, the rapper, he has been shot in the mouth. One of the bullets that when he got shot many years ago, one of the bullets he got shot with actually penetrated his jaw and went through his tongue. And I saw an interview of him saying that he still had a fragment of the bullet in his tongue, right? And though technically speaking, I think he's been shot 9 times, or rather, he took 9 bullets or something like that. So while the bullet to the mouth is not the most problematic one, I'm assuming that the other ones might have been. And yet he has survived. If it's shot through the skin part of your face, you're lucky. The skin part of your face. I think I kind of understand what you mean. To offer something extra to the player that gets the character, but main story, no, that sounds awful. I think it's not supposed to be main story. I think from Dan's explanation, it's supposed to be character story. And I get the idea of wanting to give something extra for the players that get the character, but I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe people wouldn't be nah. Yeah, maybe if people don't want to pull for a character, that means they're not interested in learning the story of the character. I mean, no, there are characters that, like, for instance, Sandrone. We saw Sandrone's quest, right, which was the event quest, but also it was kind of her story quest, let's be honest. I did not pull for her, but I was still interested in her storyline, right? So, yeah, nah. I mean, maybe it's just a me problem, I don't know. Will knock a lot of teeth out. Depends again, once again, what's the bullet's trajectory and how exactly it hits your jaw. It can certainly completely shatter your jaw. It depends on a lot of factors at the end of the day.
Honestly, is there no code of conduct among you people? You're the one barreling down the hall.
Who is you? I've never seen you before, I think.
Hold on. You're...
Medicine Pocket. After spotting the bite mark covered ID badge, he wisely swallows his words. Yeah, do not start a fight with Medicine Pocket. Is not that the extra stories in ZZZ? The one where Negomara looks hot. That's a character story, but it's available to anyone. Those are not locked behind pulling for the character. Character stories in ZZZs are unlocked by default whenever the agent is released. That being said, it's been a long time since they've released one of those. And that's just a 9mm. True that, I mean, higher caliber weapons and ammunition will deal more damage. That's literally what they're made for, right? Well, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. That 50-cent story sounds gangster as fuck. It could literally end an argument with "my tongue don't lie, it's strong as metal." Well, I mean, it's still a normal tongue, but I see what you mean. Metaphorically speaking, yeah. I mean, it is gangster as fuck because, I mean, he was kind of, you know, the rapping scene in the US, specifically in the 80s, 90s, was somewhat tied to gang activities. And there were some rackets and whatnot. And he's not the only rapper who's been shot, but others have died from getting shot, like Tupac, for instance. And I think... shit, there was another one, but I forgot his name. He's very famous as well, but that other person that I'm thinking of, another rapper, was also shot to death. It was all back in the 90s, if I recall correctly. But yeah, they were kind of related to gang things. Yeah, I thought it was character locked, and don't get me wrong, but it makes sense. It makes sense, sure, but I still dislike it as a choice, personally.
Researcher Medicine Pocket?
Oh, sweet. Looks like even the little minions at the Foundation have heard of me. I'm rushing to get a sample right now. If you're here for Ulrich, try that lab over there. If you're here for Enigma, check his office. If you're here for me, get lost. Better luck next time.
Do we know where Medicine Pocket is from? Because, like, for instance, we know that Adler Hofmann is from Germany, right? Do we know where Medicine Pocket is from? Because we have the angry German, right? We have the angry ferrofluid blob. And then we have the angry dog, right? But do we know where actually Medicine Pocket is from? I've seen small arms fire. You think it's nothing major. Yeah, no, even small as a 5.56 will fuck you up. I mean, that's literally the point of a firearm and a bullet. It's to deal damage to soft bodies like human beings. It's literally what it's made for. And I mean, even if you take a look at muskets, for instance, or very old-timey weapons that didn't even have bullets, but these pebble thingies, I forget the name of them, but round-ish bullets, even those things can deal a lot of damage. They will definitely hurt. But yeah, it's literally the purpose of these tools. It's to maim or kill. For example, there is an extra type of interaction if you pull Sandrone for players who don't pull her. Okay, bad, but for those who pulled She Is Heavens and it feels good. After all, community exists to share those things with everyone, like the quality time with the agents in ZZZ. If anybody shared Premia's interactions, she will be just as cold as an assassin for me. Right, but these are little things, right? These are little anecdotes, I suppose, little moments you share with the character. That I'm fine with. But like if, for instance, I don't know, Lowen, for instance, Lowen has a story, right? If Lowen in Genshin Impact, if his entire story quest was locked behind pulling him, that in my opinion is bad. If it's just a couple of interactions here and there, sure, why not? If it's an entire story quest that allows you to learn more about him, that's bad. Because for instance, I haven't done the story quest for Lowen, I've barely met him in the main Archon quest, and that story quest is the only thing that would allow me to get to know him at least a tiny bit, right? If that thing were to be locked behind pulling for him, then that means I never get to know this character. I will barely just see him once or twice in an Archon quest, and that would be terrible. If it's just small interactions like in ZZZ, for instance, I'm okay with that personally. I just looked them up. Apparently, Medicine Pocket is from Utah, USA. So we've got an angry American. Huh. Are Americans known to be angry? I have to admit I don't know. A good question. I mean, they are an angry American dog. It's a bit more specific, I suppose. Yeah, I agree. But if it's an extra little story to his main story, that's fine. Yeah. If it's a little thing, sure. If it's a major storyline that allows you to get to know the character, that's not good. Americans are known to be loud and proud. You know what? That does describe Medicine Pocket quite well, now that that you mention it. It is an apt description of who they are. An angry American who is basically genderless. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Angry or loud and proud? Kind of all three at once, right? Wrong window, wrong window. They glance past the staff member, interest suddenly piqued.
Oh, wait, let me guess. You suits can't take it anymore, so you're gonna shove a new director on us, right? Or maybe one of the oh-so-generous higher-ups has finally approved our application for a new lab? Oh, or maybe you're here to command us very obedient researchers to fix you up an arc? You know, like Noah?
I mean, I suppose that would be nice.
Well, here's an idea. How about you shelve all that and let us get back to our research on edible Procrasma extract? At worst, we'll get a taste of something sweet.
Sure. The staff member gives an awkward wave and quickens his pace, hoping to get out of this predicament as soon as possible.
That's a topic that requires a rigorous approval process and oversight from... It's not within my power to decide. I need to deliver these files to Mr. Enigma immediately. I won't take up any more of your time.
They toss a small metal tube to the flustered staff member.
Give him this and make sure he eats it. My application's been sitting on his desk for 30 hours. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get through to him is if he experiences it for himself.
I mean, 30 hours is not all that much when you know, sending applications and whatnot. I didn't know Medicine Pocket has such a good voice. Mommy Clanker? Wait, what is she? Like, he's it, or he, or she. So it's not a clanker. Medicine Pocket is not a robot, if that's what you're asking, Tosh. Medicine Pocket is just a person. Though they are very much related to dogs for some reason. But yeah, no, they're just a person. After googling a little, I believe that Medicine Pocket's main inspiration are the Radioactive beagles from the University of Utah from 1952. Yeah, I have never heard of that. What did they do to these beagles? I'm assuming it was during the whole nuclear testing phase of the US's history. What did they do to the beagles, man? Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that we tested weapons or other shit on poor animals, right? Mommy, then? You can call them mommy if you want to. They are, technically speaking, genderless, but they don't really care what you refer to them as. So I guess... I mean, no matter what you call them, they are going to be angry at you, so... you can call... Basically, as soon as you start a conversation with Medicine Pocket, they're gonna be mad at you. So you can call them mommy, daddy, or whatever else. They're gonna be mad, regardless. She is what you want to be? I want to be a dog? I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Deidara. An angry, abusive mommy. Heaven. You can call them that, sure. In their voice lines, Medicine Pocket specifies that you can use any pronouns you want. Yeah, I remember that one. That's one of the few things I do remember about Medicine Pocket. But yeah, they don't really care what you use. But like I said, basically, as soon as you start a conversation with them, it's gonna go to shit real fast.
If there's an emergency, just press the button on the wall, not the red one.
Medicine Pocket doesn't wait for a response, disappearing around the next corner instead. The staff member is left with nothing but a closed door in the distance.
I see. You can follow the proper procedures to file a complaint against researcher Medicine Pocket.
At this point, I have to ask, you know, I have to wonder how many complaints Medicine Pocket has accrued at this point. Bonk him. Yeah, you're right. Ktosh does deserve a bit of a bonk. Ktosh. There you go. And there you go. Medicine Pocket can be whatever you want them to be. A daddy, a mommy, choose your poison. Yeah, basically. But no matter what, it will indeed be poison. He tosses the metal tube to one side and grabs something off his desk. A crumpled ball of paper drops neatly into the water basket by the staff member's feet.
The application has already been reviewed. The ever-generous assessor that I am. As for your request, based on the progress of our other projects, you can expect a response in about 69 business days.
That's a nice number, but it's also... Okay, 30 hours is not that much to wait for a reply. 69 days, on the other hand. That's a bit much.
This is an urgent matter, sir.
I understand completely. It's a pity for us both that Laplace isn't a wish-granting machine. If it truly is as urgent as you say, put the documents on the pile to your left. Make sure not to touch anything else.
Then when's the earliest?
52 business days. In principle, my department only accepts research assignments pertaining to the storm, and only the final results are delivered to us. The calculations and sample analyses you need will be handed off to other teams. But it's not like we have spare researchers just moseying around, and Laplace isn't the Foundation's personal calculator. If you have any objections or extenuating circumstances, you can take it up with our director.
Wait, who's the director? Because... Lucy was the... Wait, is this happening before? Chapter 7's ending? No, it has to be after. But if I recall correctly, isn't Adler Hofmann the acting director now in the Laplace Research Center? Does Enigma always look this shit disheveled, I mean? Yes. 100% yes, Sparta. And still hot? For Enigma, yes. 100% dated up. That too. He does look disheveled, but he does also look hot.
But of course, The position's still empty. I'm only
Oh.
standing in to manage the documents and affairs no one else cares to deal with.
Okay.
Looks like it'll be a tough job to find you a team. Close the door on your way out.
It really sounds like he doesn't give a shit about anything, man. To his surprise, the staff member doesn't argue, but he doesn't budge either.
You can move your own legs without your boss's orders, can't you? Get out.
I'm glad to see you're still full of vigor, Adler.
Madam X. I'm so happy that we see Madam X again. His head snaps up in surprise as a familiar figure steps inside. Seeing who it is, he finally sets down his pen.
Ah, if it isn't my old friend. What are you fetching for Constantine this time?
Hey, Enigma, as much as I love you, do not be mean to Madam X. She's trying her best.
I trust the last report you snatched was to your satisfaction. If anything else in these stacks of scrap paper strikes your fancy, then by all means, help yourself.
He extends an arm and pats the mountain of files beside him.
That won't be necessary. Though I'll be sure to visit again should the need arise.
God damn it. I keep forgetting Madam Z's real name. I know we know it, I know we've talked about it, I know chat has told me multiple times, but I keep forgetting her name. So he's always looking like he came out of a bar fight. Pretty much, yes. Pretty much. And yes, Tosh, for once you can use this word properly. He's kind of nonchalant, I suppose. Finally got Paper Heron to 100% bond, full bond on my whole crew. For now. I love the parentheses for now, Dan, because we all know how it works, right? It's always like that, right? It's always, now I got 100% on everyone, and then a new character comes up, and then you have to start all over. It's very musical. What is very musical, Sparta?
Mark, there's still some details regarding the proposed adjustment to field agent rations I'd like you to confirm. Mr. Ulrich and Miss Simone have cleared a 15-minute block in their schedules. You'll find them in meeting room number 3.
Oh, Miss Simone. Oh, that's the blonde girl. I do remember her. And I am waiting patiently to see Ulrich and Adler together once more. Zhang Zhizhi. Okay. That would be Madame Z's name, right? Okay. Zhang... Is it Zhang? Oh, yeah, it's Zhang Zhizhi. Zhang... I'm gonna have to brush up on my Chinese accent.
Very well.
The door closes.
You knew of Miss Simone's return today. Most assumed she retired to the timekeeper's suitcase along with Madame Lucy.
I wish that way I could have pulled for her, but I suppose not.
Looks like the Foundation keeps as close an eye on Laplace as they do on Manus Vindictae.
He scoffs.
Some might even say that mad scientists and fanatical arcanists aren't so different. Though the former does have the small advantage of providing a handy little invention here and there.
Always thinking from a researcher's perspective, Adler. Every researcher wants an independent, undisturbed laboratory. A simple wish in theory, but difficult to implement in practice.
I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to lecture me. What's the matter?
I trust Ulrich has told you what transpired in Antarctica.
Oh, okay, now we're after chapter 10, right?
Not long ago, we received reports from our field agent squads and investigators. This time, the storm has brought us to the year 1920, and to a war that should no longer exist.
Okay, yeah, we are after chapter 10 right now.
The storm is hardly a perfect formula, and historical records often contain inaccuracies. Even under our current theoretical models, Arcana maintains a degree of uncertainty and unknowability. A minor error such as this should come as no surprise to you.
He takes the stack of reports in Madame Z's hand nonetheless. As he flips through its pages, his expression grows serious.
An error of this magnitude doesn't follow any of our current models. This flood has destroyed at least 2/3 of all our prior findings.
Since the beginning, we've diligently tracked the occurrence frequency of the storm. We've also long gotten used to it, abandoning any semblance of a pattern.
Because those who haven't gotten used to it are no longer with us.
A scornful laugh.
It's never easy to have your world turned upside down, for anyone. It's overwhelming at first, but the more you see it happen, the easier it is to accept. Of course, some still have their objections. There have been countless debates on whether we should prepare for war.
Well, I think we already know where that one's headed.
Laplace is not an arsenal.
Our more radical members believe that, since research on the storm will continue to be lost, we should divert our resources elsewhere. The LSCC has been without a director for a long time, and the Arcanocentric Society Institutum Laurens has gone unchecked. There is reason to believe that this has impacted Laplace's research efficiency.
She studies Enigma's expression, knowing he's already figured out why she has come.
So, to ensure our collaboration with Laplace continues to yield valuable results, the Foundation plans to dispatch a director of their own choosing.
Ah. Well, I hope it's gonna be a good one.
Absolutely not.
I expected his answer. His clenched fist never comes down on his own desk. He stifles his anger. Rage won't help him now.
I don't agree with the sentiment, nor do I believe the Foundation should assume complete control of Laplace. However, the reality is that, besides some perfect directing machine, the members will be the most easily persuaded if we appoint a human as director, which is why I've come to you today. If, under your leadership, Laplace can produce a persuasive new discovery during this tumultuous period, it would help my cause immensely.
I mean, I don't think Adler wants to become full-time director, but at the same time it might be the only way for Laplace not to fall directly under the Foundation's control. Madame Z saying deal with it. Well, I mean, yeah, pretty much, but also she's offering up a solution, right? Angry German activated. Well, he deactivated it because he knows that there is no point in getting angry with Madame Z. Madame Z is always trying to work things out with everyone, at least so far in everything that I've seen of her. She's always trying to find some compromises, right? So there is a way to move forward with her at least.
Of course, no matter what, I'll continue to express my support for Laplace's independence to the Foundation.
Enigma looks at his old colleague. They worked together a long time ago, if only briefly.
What exactly are you hoping to achieve with all this politicking? For Laplace to align itself with a Foundation? Or with yourself? You don't seriously expect a group of scientists to spend their time strategizing these things, like some kind of warlords pushing clay figurines around a sand table, do you?
Madame Z does not answer directly.
I'd like you to continue your research on the toy box sent by Mu-C3. Investigate the source of its power and use its simulations to push out a report.
The toy box sent by Mu-C3? Is that something like maybe from the Pre-Storm Protocol event? Or not event, but game mode?
Producing a final Pre-Storm Protocol will refute the accusations that the LSCC lacks risk management policies, and the core of the toy box may just provide the new results you need.
Yeah, and I may or may not have kind of skipped through that game mode. I didn't really do much in there. I think I just managed to get all of the rewards and that's about it. Move forward with her, you say? Well, I mean, she is a good-looking woman, you might as well. The Vox head-looking motherfuckers event. Yeah, that thing, yeah. It's not just an event, it's more of a game mode that tend to appear, during event. It's a recurring thing. We've seen it before multiple times. And I'm not exactly a fan of it, so I barely ever do anything in there, if at all. Technically speaking, there are times where I completely skipped it and didn't even try to get the rewards.
I see your reasoning, but why are you telling me this? Surely you aren't offering your help simply out of the goodness of your heart. What exactly are your feelings toward Laplace nowadays? Nostalgia? Or some kind of scientific idealism?
Madame Z pauses, then she brings up that old, often discussed topic.
I still believe we can reach the final theory. Something all-encompassing that unifies the entire universe.
Enigma falters, then lets out a sigh.
Well, in that, we've just been going in circles. In a decade, all we've managed is to return to the 11th dimension.
But that doesn't mean all our past efforts have been meaningless.
She rises, cutting the conversation short.
The Timekeeper hopes to understand the situation outside as soon as possible. Once you've arrived at a conclusion, please contact me immediately.
The door closes again. She's so pretty! I need her to become playable. One day. We've been waiting for 3 years now. Madame Z stands in the corridor, gazing up at the unfamiliar silver-white building.
Can a scientist become a politician?
I mean, sure, why not? I'm sure that has happened before. Probably. And hello, Kumo. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. What do you call a ginger that ate pork? This joke is actually good. I don't know, Tosh. I have no idea. Damn, Enigma going for the throat. Well, Enigma is not really one to hide behind his words, right? He is going to be very incisive, right? And ginger that ate pork. You know what? I'm gonna Bina bonk you just because of how bad that that joke was. You're gonna get Bina bonk, Tosh. There.
Bonk.
Bonk indeed. Norma came out in ZZZ. Oh, did the banner change today? Did you pull for her? I am still skipping everyone and anyone in ZZZ. I want my Evelyn rerun. And I guess I will be pulling for Sigrid when she drops. But like, I think, yeah, I have like, if I just want M6 Evelyn, I have like, currently with the pulls I've saved, I have like 66% chance of getting her, like 2/3. But with, if I want Sigrid on top of that and her W engine, then my chances drop at 30% around that mark. So it's gonna be a tough one for me. Yeah, I pulled for her, lost to Nekomata early and I had to use all my 160 pulls for the W engine 2. I mean, 160 pulls for a character plus the W engine, I feel like that's kind of okay. It's on the pricier side, but I suppose I've been through worse. I've been through worse. You want Sigrid on top of you? What do you mean on top of me? I want Sigrid on my account. I don't mind if she's on top. She can be on top, at the bottom, to the side. I will happily accept Sigrid in my heart wherever she wants to be. Sure, yes. She does look like doo-doo. I don't know what that was supposed to mean, the sure yes. I mean, oh, maybe you were, Sparta, you were replying to Data. I want Sigrid because we have an Arimakinen to run? I don't know what that means, Kumo. Arimakinen, I've never heard of that before. School days. During her university days, not even the grand unified theory could predict that a graduate would become a politician. Reminisce. String Theory 101. A philosopher from your homeland once said, "If we take a foot-long stick and cut it in half each day, we will never reach its end." No, I am not here to discuss calculus. I'd like to ask you this. Do you think a stick can truly be divided forever? If you reach the point where it can no longer be halved, what remains? You might say it's some fundamental particle, but in my class the correct answer is a string. Nature's most basic unit is not a particle but an incredibly tiny string. Divide a stick to its limits and you will find a string. Divide gold down to its limit and you will find a string. Even the basic unit of gravity should be a string. The entire world is made of strings vibrating at different frequencies in unseen higher dimensions. They may seem insignificant, but they are everywhere. Some pragmatists may laugh at you for taking this class. Why deal with a fantastical theory that has no experimental proof? I am a human, but you are an arcanist. I hope you understand my pursuit of a perfect concept, Miss Zhang. Aha. I mean, string theory is nice and all, but it's not like we have really any way of proving it so far. Race in Uma Musume. Oh, okay. Well, we only have 2 horses, right? We only have Sigrid and Ye Shongguang for now, right? We need more Uma waifus in order to make it a proper race. And Deidara, I don't know what the ending of your sentence is, but I shall not give you the benefit of the doubt, and you shall be you shall be bonked. Chongas got mad when called a horse, so I don't think she is. But she is a horse Thyran, at the very least. She is an actual horse Thyran. I believe we got confirmation from the game itself that that was the case. That being said, she's not an actual horse, she's just a Thyran. Arcane powers throw kind of a wrench in the concept of physics. Maybe. Maybe in the sense that maybe we can integrate arcane powers into the world of physics. It's just it depends, right? It depends on exactly what arcanum is and how it works and how well can it be studied. But from my understanding in Reverse 1999, in my opinion, you can indeed study it. Less arcane powers are a manifestation of physics somehow. Yeah. I mean, there are some magic systems in other stories and video games that have a deeper explanation on a physical basis, I mean. I've never heard the game confirm that. What event was it in? It wasn't in an event, if I recall correctly. Basically, it was in her agent presentation. Like, oftentimes ZZZ comes out with written infographics for their characters and their weapons. Like, they explain exactly how the Wenjin works and whatnot. Oh, not the Wenjin, sorry, the weapon itself that the agent is using. And in some of these things, they will mention if a character, what type of Thyran they are, if they are indeed a Thyran. So if I recall correctly, that is how we got to know about that. But it's been a while, so I'm not exactly sure where you can find these things. I think maybe on the ZZZ Twitter or something like that. I am totally the most empathic person here. You're definitely the person who gives out the most hugs, that's for sure. And you just hugged your Chingtooth Fairy, the Herta, Bernice, Hella, and Phoebe. Who's Hella? Oh, is that one character from Path to Nowhere, Ktosh? Hella, I think? I think we might have looked at her before. Anyway, stage 3. The answer at the bottom. Don't readily accept rehearsed stories. Path to Nowhere, okay, yeah. I think we looked at her as well. We looked at a bunch of characters from Path to Nowhere.
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe.
Is that young Hofmann?
Because every puzzle has a solution.
Lines from a framework waiting for
the
one...
word is like a crossword. If you follow the clues...
The heck is going on?
Verdammt. Isn't it about time humanity evolved beyond sleep?
Well, I wish, but also no, we can't. Well, at least not with the technology we have. He shakes his head and fixes his gaze on the jumbled grid lines covering his desk. Pushing the papers and files aside, he turns on the screen. 3 p.m.
It's only been 6 hours. Looks like the little biter's actually done some work in between destroying public property. Side effects have certainly lessened.
Okay, I'm assuming he's talking about Medicine Pocket here.
Did I throw away the instruction manual? What did it say? Never mind. The little side effects have already been eliminated. The other symptoms don't matter.
Actually, they kind of do, but I suppose you don't care. He rummages under the papers for the metal tube and tips 2 colorful candies into his palm.
I hope this helps. Toybox research, the timekeeper's request, new results, and Lorenz. Alright. As always, problems rarely come alone. But the more problems there are, the closer we are to the solution.
We need to stop creating more problems!
Ulrich slams his fist down on the desk in an attempt to end the chaotic discussion spiraling before him. Unfortunately, in Laplace, shouting only invites a louder rebuttal. Well, I mean, that is not just in Laplace. When you start shouting, usually the person in front of you is going to start shouting as well. We can't drug ourselves hard enough to not sleep. We need to fix the part of what sleep does for the body biomechanically. Yes, but that's the problem. We don't know actually what... well, we have some theories, but there are a lot of things about sleep that we still do not understand as of yet. So unfortunately, there are no drugs. There is nothing that you can do to avoid sleeping. Yes, let's drug ourselves to sleep. No, that's the opposite that we're trying to talk about, Tosh. Look through all the ZZZ posts, all the posts the ZZZ Twitter made, and can't find a mention. You sure it wasn't the joke that was on one of the live streams? Yeah, no, it wasn't part of a joke as far as I know. I just, off the top of my head, I don't remember exactly where it was. I thought it was maybe in the Twitter, but like it was some kind of infographic, if I recall correctly. Except I can't exactly tell you where it came from. I do believe it was an official infographic about Ye Shengguang. If you shout, the person usually shouting in front of you is Enigma. In Laplace, sure, probably. In the real world, there is no Enigma, unfortunately. But yeah, no, even in the real world, when you start shouting, usually the person in front of you, they're gonna start yelling as well. And then it's not great.
Then get rid of the approval system so we can all work in peace for a couple weeks. You know, spend our time actually experimenting instead of writing damn reports.
I mean, there is a reason why things are so regulated, you know?
That's our problem. I'm telling you, even if Enigma locked himself in that room for the next decade, he wouldn't get through them all.
Focus on the matter at hand, researcher Medicine Pocket. The toy box has been fixed for now, and the communication problems it caused have also disappeared. But we need to come up with a way to prevent any similar incidents in the future. And it's crucial we figure out how it had such a widespread effect. We can't risk almost all of Laplace speaking in cipher again.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what this toy box is or what it does. Maybe I should have paid attention in that event. Or a game mode, I suppose.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
Damn,
as I
Medicine
remember,
Pocket really
but
has
where
a
are
good
those
voice.
who share the memory?
In my opinion, I'm in love. Well, good news is you can lose your 50-50 to them. They've been part of the game since 1.0. So there is a chance that you will get them at some point. I'm assuming maybe they'll get reruns at some point, but that's a bit unsure because they've been here for a while now. The reports are there for a reason. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Having so much regulations on experiments and scientific research, while it does bog down the research, for sure, it will slow things down, it is there for a reason indeed. I have heard P2 already, don't you remember my losing streak? My losing arc? No, I do not. Like I said, it's the same thing I tell to Mihai. I cannot remember everyone's lost streak or characters they've gotten or not, man. Like, there are dozens of you every week, every month that show up on stream. And I try my best to remember as many things as I can. But trying to remember the characters you get or don't get depending on which game you play, because not everyone plays the same games, but oftentimes all of you play multiple games, you're gonna have to, at some point I can't remember everything that goes on. Like, it's just too much. My brain cannot compute that many polling sessions for various characters and various people on various accounts for various games. Poor owl. Yeah, no, not gonna lie. I do try my best to remember as much as I can, but yeah, at some point my memory has hit a certain limit. As much as I relate to Pocket, there is regulation for a goddamn reason. Yes, that's what you've already said, and I have agreed with. There is indeed regulations for a good reason. And that reason being for scientists not to do things that are completely insane and dangerous, whether for themselves or for others. Long story short, Musea 3, and that living fox plushie. Oh, that's the Musea, okay. Found and donated the toy box. Laplace has been using it for research since. Initially, it made all of Laplace speak inconceivably, so Ulrich entered the toy box and built 3 towers to stabilize it. Okay. Do we know where the toy box comes from? Other than just Musea 3, the fox plushie giving it to them. Like, do we know who built it and what's the purpose of it? By the way, are you going somewhere for summer? Will there be streams? I do not have any plans to go anywhere during the summer, so the streams should proceed on schedule. Insane in Laplace, not gonna happen at all. I'm assuming that's sarcastic, right? Because we do know of at least one, right?
I, for one, believe it's related to the storm syndrome. But our research progress has been far too slow, so I need everyone.
There you go again. You're gonna say that the language disorder interfered with our work, right? Well, let me make this clear. Whether I use cipher or decimal or freaking latte art to communicate, it's not gonna stop me from doing what I want.
Medicine Pocket mimics Ulrich's tone, drawing out the words.
Those emergency handbooks are only filling that tank of yours with useless garbage data. Whatever happens, my advice is the same. Mind your own business and let us fend for ourselves.
Huh. Sounds like you've gotten over accidentally ordering critter chow at the canteen. I suppose it is quite difficult to decipher a Tetris-based language, no?
French snacks! Yay!
And no, we can't just blow up the toy box, Medicine Pocket. As I said before, it cannot be destroyed through arcane nor scientific means. You should know when to quit.
Blow it up? Absolutely not.
The ferrofluid nearly bounces in the tank.
Adler already notified us that the Foundation is pressuring us to deliver persuasive research results. This isn't the first time they've used our laissez-faire attitude as an excuse to attack Laplace. We need to use the toy box's simulations to create a reliable emergency protocol.
It's laissez-faire. It's a S sound, not a Z sound. Because there is 2 S's. Because laissez-faire attitude is French. And if you want a direct translation... I don't know how to directly translate it. I mean, I guess it's just, you know... laissez-faire means... to allow someone to do something, basically. Laisser means... Yeah, in this context it means to allow, and faire just means to do. So, to allow to do, basically. Lazy attitude? No. Just more lax, in the sense that it's less disciplined, I suppose. It's more like you have a tendency to allow people to do things instead of being extremely strict. A loose attitude, yeah, kind of, yeah. That would be closer. Like Genius Society and HSR, what kind of rule do as you want? Oh, what kind of rule is do as we want, but don't interfere in other members' experiments? Yeah, I suppose, it makes sense, but you know, the Genius Society in HSR is quite particular, right? They are dangerous people. I'd say Laplace is a bit more restrictive in a good way, in my opinion. Well, someone emailed Hoyo trying to ask them directly what Thyron Chongus is. That's pretty funny. Did they get a reply? Did they actually manage to get a reply? The toy box's origins are currently unknown. It is great at simulating storms, though. The whole pre-storm protocol game mode boils down to Laplace researchers running storm simulations and fighting critters. Ah, right. I mean, I kind of got that idea, but I didn't know it was taking place inside of the toy box. I have to admit that. I had no idea the toy box was ever a thing. He was told they are classified as a fox thyron. Really? That's weird indeed. That's very strange indeed. To be a fox tyrant. Wait. No. That's not what I meant. Can I write Tyrant is Ye Shungguang? Okay, I found a Reddit post from 7 months ago that says Ye Shungguang is an Akal Teke horse tyrant. Was confirmed in the live stream today. She's not a Tang Huang or a fox. She's been a horse tyrant all along, just like Ye Shiyuan. I always kind of thought the discussion was silly because we knew Shiyuan was a horse tyrant from the start, but now it's confirmed, everyone can agree. Well, there you go. There you go for the answer. And yes, there is indeed someone who emailed them and got the reply that she was supposed to be a fox tyrant, but I have to admit I kind of doubt it. It feels weird. Okay, there are some other people kind of saying no. I can't find another answer, I'm afraid. But most people tend to say yeah. I mean, there is always that one screenshot that says that she's a fox tyrant, but how true is that? I don't know. I mean, she does have the same ears as Yaemiko, so I suppose she could be. On the wiki doesn't say anything, I'm afraid. Well, I guess for me personally, I'm just gonna call her wait, what do you call that? A horse tyrant. Oh no, never mind. There was that. Ah, God, why do you have to translate shit for? Unless the front-facing accounts come out and say it. Yeah, there are some people who don't exactly believe the customer service support because I mean they are not exactly the most well-read people in terms of the actual lore details and whatnot. But oh well. Loose cannon type of shit. No, I wouldn't go as far for the laissez-faire attitude, Sparta. I wouldn't go as far as to say loose cannon. No. Laissez-faire is more measured than that. By the way, don't you think Elizabeth's French is stronger this patch? I have no idea. She hasn't spoken French yet. I haven't heard her speak French at all for now, so I can't tell you yet. The Genius Society are a different category. They're all individually planet-ending threats. Yeah, I agree with that. Laplace is nowhere near a planetary threat. Yeah, but no, okay, that's also kind of unfair to say it like that, because the worlds are different, right? You can't have planetary threats when you only have one planet in the world that the story takes place in, right? The only planet that exists in Reverse 1999 is Earth. So if there were multiple planet-ending threats, it wouldn't make sense whatsoever. PSP does get toy box in story mode, yes. Yes, I believe that was what Dan mentioned as well. Hey mate, what are you doing creating a galaxy vaporizing cannon and you are nothing researching black holes to harness their power? Casual genius society once in an Ember era chat. Well, I don't think their chats are all that nice, to be honest, given the personalities we've seen. They don't seem to like each other much to the point of actually talking to each other. Isabeth and Medicine Pocket had their first banter there. I did hear both of them talk to each other, but Isabeth was not speaking French. That's what she was called on the livestream, which she immediately got mad at and clapped back at him. But I don't think Hoyo will ever actually tell us, since they want to mess with us. I mean, maybe she clapped back because she was just unhappy about being called that, maybe? Or is it maybe like a situation like Jufufu, where they think that she's an orange cat when in fact she's a tiger? I don't know. For me, for now, I'll keep calling her a horse tyrant just because in my opinion it makes more sense. The day we get a proper confirmation, then sure. But I mean, like, if the livestream says it, I might as well roll with that. I think that's probably the best information we'll get for a long time, if not forever. Though we already have aliens on one of the events, confirms that the storm affects the entire universe. Theoretically, an alien could be reversed and appear on Earth. Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. It's just that, like I said, the story itself really takes place in what do you call that? On one planet. So having multiple world-ending threats as characters would be too much. It would break the power scaling of the story. She might feel insulted that she's compared to her horse. That reaction might be that. Could be, yeah. It could be Sparta. Is it really important? Shungus Thyran identity? Important? No, but it's nice to know. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to know for sure. But
okay,
no, it doesn't really matter.
I get you. We just need to submit something that'll shut them up. So why don't you round up everyone who's been wasting research materials, hand them all Lorentz ID badges, and turn them over?
I did hear the Foundation has been quite lively lately. As crowded and chaotic as the crystal structure of austenite, supposedly.
I think Ulrich is not okay. Ulrich is clearly trying his best to hold it together. Eventually, the tremor in his voice module settled.
That's quite enough. Now, if you'd please return to today's topic. Researcher Pointer, Researcher X, how are the results of your data analysis?
The two researchers have long grown accustomed to the lab's clamor. They know silence is the best way to keep out of it. Pointer pushes a stack of files toward Ulrich.
Here's my section. I've included a summary for the Timekeeper's perusal. In simple terms, the flood has altered the characteristics of the storm. The vast majority of our past data has been rendered useless. Our most reliable models require multiple rounds of verification. Therefore, our current conclusions are for reference only.
This should be plenty. I'm confident we'll adapt to these new conditions very soon.
Everyone silently agrees.
Have we made any discoveries regarding the arcane fluctuations emanating from the toy box?
If we're only looking at the numbers, the magnitude of these arcane fluctuations far exceeds normal levels.
I just had a thought. What if the toy box was a toy box that Arcana created for her child? If she has a child. So that the child can play with the toy box and, you know, mimic the storm just like Mommy's doing. Yeah, sometimes I do be having stupid ideas. Unless Voyager gets a new story which has her unleash all her galaxy-level strength to stop a threat. That could be a thing, but again, I kind of doubt they would ever go that route. Even if, like, Voyager does get a story, I kind of doubt they would go that route, just because, again, it would just break the power scaling of the game, or the story, I mean. No, that's not a bad idea. I wouldn't call it likely, but I wouldn't call that idea to be extremely unlikely either. It could be, but there is very little evidence to support it. I'll add that to Vertin Arcana Child Theory. I mean, yeah, but then how? Wait, how does the Vertin Arcana Child Theory work? Because we know for a fact that, what's her name? Erd is Vertin's mother. We've had confirmation in chapter 12, right? Erd is indeed Vertin's mother. She can certainly have two mothers,
So you have a mother.
but not exactly biologically speaking. You kind of need, in terms of reproduction, Arcana Erd offspring. How do you make one of those? Unless you're telling me that either Erd or Arcana are packing downstairs, or you just gonna tell me magic bullshit, basically. Unless there is either one of these explanations, I don't really see how Arcana and Erd can make a child together. I want to explore... okay, there you know what? While I definitely agree with you, Domerico, you gonna get... you go to horny jail. There you go. For your very first bonk. But Vertin has a mother. She has a mother. Yes, she indeed has a mother, and Regulus is very surprised by that. Or at least Arcana and Vertin are blood-related somehow. Rip the egg from one woman, show it into the other. Shove it, I'm assuming, and inseminate it. That's how you get to mother. People, seriously, this is legit. Oh, yeah, no, I suppose that would work, but the mother that serves as basically an incubator is not sharing any of her genes with the child. That would be the first mother. Like, if you take mother 1 as the person who gives her egg, mother 2 as the person who receives the egg, the insemination process will be what do you call that? Will be produced, or rather will be the result of some spermatozoid being inseminated into that egg, which comes from a male participant in the affair. She is sharing some genetics, very minimal, but she does. How so? How is she exactly involved in that? And if it's very minimal, what's the... okay. Are you gonna take one of those examples of extremely rare or minimalistic thing and make it the case law? Because if that's the case, I'm putting that shit down, and I'm not trying to debate over that. I don't know, that's just what was explained to me 10 years ago. By whom or by what? I don't remember the details. If it wasn't obvious, this is a joke about Arcana being made of goo. Wait, where was the joke, Domerico? Or did I miss one of your messages? No, there is no message I missed from you. In the grand scheme of things, Voyager is rather young, or prefers to present herself as young. Her usual form is just a blue-haired schoolgirl in a USSR school uniform. Yet Alien T's species is absolutely terrified of Voyager. I mean, yeah, no, we know for a fact that Voyager is supposedly extremely powerful. Potentially one of the, if not the most powerful arcanist we've ever seen, right? Outside of potentially Arcana, right? But again, my point to all of that is just that I don't think we will see many characters unleash super powerful powers, because again, like I said, in my opinion, it would break the lore of the game. Unless it's a character like Arcana. Voyager, given the fact that she's a minor character in the story, in my opinion, is she making her uber powerful, or rather showing her being super powerful, does not quite make sense. Pick up Sparta, you're biased as fuck. I wouldn't call him biased here. It's just that Sparta has a tendency to take exceptions and make it the rule, or rather make it a point in an argument, which in my opinion doesn't really matter because it's an exception, not the rule, right? And the rule is that, yeah, nah, even if there is any kind of minimal sharing, I highly doubt it will impact the infant's life in any meaningful way. The Beyond are unfortunately, they don't get explored. There is only 4. Yeah, I don't know if they will give us more arcanists from the Beyond. But I don't remember the details, so I'm not even going to argue it, lol. Yeah, but again, I mean, at the end of the day, you are once again trying to point out a very highly unlikely scenario in a discussion where we're trying to get a handle on the idea of how anything is possible. But like, I don't think that's really going to be the case with Vertin and Arcana. Like, is it really all that likely that your explanation is what happened to Vertin? Let's be honest, it's not. Alien T, Voyager, Aliens, Jessica, created by Zeno, Andronala, Succubus. Yeah, these would be the only 4, I would assume. Other than that, no, yeah, the vampires are considered infected, right? For Semmelweis, for instance.
I also consulted all the arcanists I know with arcane skills related to language, words, or sound. None of them could find any man-made traces in the fluctuations.
Right.
I have 2 hypotheses.
No, never mind.
1,
why the
toy
toothless
box
dance?
is a naturally occurring arcane object. And 2, its core holds a power beyond most arcanists' comprehension.
I didn't mean to make him yap while the music was doing its thing. Sparta can create a world where I conquered the world. With how Sparta uses exceptions all the time, yes. He could. Probably. I'm not expecting it to be a thing, although she could be Vertin's aunt or something. Could be, yeah. Again, technically speaking, in my opinion, there are no real evidence of Vertin being related to Arcana. It's just wishful thinking from the fanbase for now, at the very least. The event, the Midnight Whistle, kinda explored vampires as a part of the Beyond. In theory, they could reveal more Beyond lore any patch now, at least after the event. After the anniversary, a trail in the Midnight Whistle classified the vampires as a known form of the Beyond. Then why is Semmelweis considered infected? Instead of being... I guess she was infected by the Beyond? Is that how it works? Because X-Brain is a toothless dance? Why? Of course, she's thematically an abusive mother because she's Blue Makima. Do you mean Arcana, Domerico? I suppose you could see her as Blue Makima. I don't know which one of the two is worse, not gonna lie. I'll explain to me again the Ripples banner. The Ripples banner, you have a choice between like 5 or 6 characters, I don't remember exactly. I think there was Tooth Fairy, Regulus maybe, no Regulus. Tooth Fairy, Recoleta, and some other characters. Isolde was among them. You get to choose one of these characters and you get to do some pulls. And I believe that in the Ripples banner you still have a 50-50. But if you pull enough, you will be able to get the selected character. And I believe you can change the selected character at any time. She might not be a natural vampire, Semi, I mean. Because she was bitten by Valentina, she wasn't born a vampire. Okay. The infected are the survivors of the Beyond virus. Okay, so true vampires like Valentina, those would be considered from the Beyond, right? They would be considered Beyond arcanists. But because Semmelweis is not a true vampire like Sparta mentioned as well, She's actually just an infected. She's infected by a true vampire. Okay, I see. Forget it. It said it carries over. The banner... No, the Ripple's banner does not... The pity does not carry over. We read that in the... I read it earlier. It does not carry over. She should be a Beyond, yes. Valentina should be a Beyond, right? Okay. Whereas Semmelweis should be still classified as an infected. Okay. By the way, I couldn't hear what our boy here said. I have two hypotheses. One, this toy box is a naturally occurring arcane object, and two, its core holds a power beyond most arcanists' comprehension. He pauses, hesitation perhaps.
I also have a personal theory. Mr. Ludwig's arcane fluctuations...
Thud. The meeting room door is thrown open, slamming it against the wall. Everyone turns toward the figure that has just burst in. Not gonna lie, they kind of scared me.
Doors unlocked.
The visitor pushes the door open and
I
enters.
already reviewed your application last Wednesday, X. And you and Hisabeth can stop submitting those clinical trial applications for Medicine Pocket's project.
Oh, I have a friend...
Regulus is not an option either. There isn't a hair on her body that doesn't scream arcanist. I will handle this myself. After all, I was the one who questioned Medicine Pocket on the possibility of resuming research on the topic in the first place.
It's a compelling research direction. An antidote for Picrasma extract suitable for human consumption, and a universally applicable edible extract with energizing effects.
Do you think that could help Argus? Because Argus is basically poisoning herself by eating too much Picrasma extract or Picrasma candies, right? Maybe whatever Medicine Pocket is cooking up could help Argus as well, hopefully? Should be, the pity carries over. It carries over to the next Ripple's banner. That's not what I read earlier. We can take a look again after we are done with this conversation. Picrasma candy is lethal to humans. Lovely. Not just to humans, because Argus is an arcanist as well, and just like Domenico said, she's an addict, and she uses way too much of it. And it is slowly killing her as well. He delivers the long string of terms with neither a stumble nor a pause, as if reciting from a script.
There's no need for you to worry. I read the project proposal. Medicine Pocket already consulted me on a few issues.
That proposal was supposed to be confidential. Never mind. But we need to act like this research topic doesn't exist until it yields some results. You are all pure-blood arcanists. You have a natural tolerance for Picrasma extract. But it's simply too dangerous to move straight onto pure-blood humans. Well, I suppose it's about time my quarter arcanist blood came in handy.
Oh, brother, he's gonna test this shit on himself. I mean, we've already seen him,
Mr. Enigma. I have no intention, nor the power, mind you, to interfere with anyone's decision. But I did receive a document I think you should see.
Oh, and by the way, there you go. You have it here. My quarter arcanist blood, and he shares the same blood as Greta Hofmann, as far as I know. So she must have been a quarter arcanist as well, which was not enough to resist Heinrich's poison in Chapter 6. If only they had the antidote for Greta. Yeah, yes indeed, but I suppose now it is kind of too late. Still impressive work of Medicine Pocket to essentially invent the arcanist version of coffee. I suppose so, yes. I mean, it is impressive work nonetheless. Yep, Greta is the half-sister. Oh, Greta is a half-sister, so she's 1/8 arcanist. Oh, wow, that's even worse for her case then. In terms of, you know, resisting the poison.
Of course you did. There's always more.
It's about the language disorder caused by the toy box's malfunction. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Although the world outside has returned to normal, a lot of curious occurrences have appeared in the toy box. Allegedly, the behavior of its inhabitants has become increasingly formulaic and unified. Of course, these are Mr. Ulrich's words. I haven't seen it for myself. The specifics are on top.
He hands over the document.
I read the whole thing. It's comprehensive. Exhaustive, even. It should be more than enough to submit to the Foundation. But Ulrich isn't convinced it's persuasive enough, so he hasn't turned it in. We all know how easy it is to fall down a research rabbit hole. He needs someone on the outside to step in and make a decision. At least, that's what I think. There's also the small matter of a waveform contaminating the toy box's arcane fluctuations. A waveform extremely similar to that of our dear Mr. Raven. I've compared it. It's distinctly different from the other simulation data.
X delivers the last of his prepared lines, and with that, the butterfly has flapped its wings. He steps out and shuts the door behind him.
Ulrich. Ulrich!
Hey, what are you yelling?
I'm trying to return this copy of your report that you forgot.
You could hear Medicine Pocket say, "Why are you yelling here?" To be continued. In the evil and intimidating bird. Is he really evil? Really? Really evil? And wait, let me check that just to make sure. But I did think I saw... And doing so won't reset the yeah. Just to make sure. I wish there was a Control F in the game. It won't reset the guarantee. Ripples on the Water is a time-limited event banner and does not share guarantee count with other similar banners, so it does not carry over. Oh wait, there is a Ripples... Wait, there is a Ripples on the Water banner. Oh, this is and shares the same pity guaranteed with summoning events of the same name. After the event, the guarantee count of Ripples on the Water will not be cleared and will be carried over to the next... Wait, what is... What is that line then? Because this does say that the guarantee carries over, indeed, to the next Ripples on the Water. But what is this? Does not share a guarantee with other similar banners. There is other water banners. Are you fucking kidding me? How many water banners do we need?
If you have nothing else to say,
oh, brother.
I'll be off to my room to copy down.
Okay, so I think I understand. Maybe. You know what? Let me check this, because I do have the names of some of these banners. Some. Oh, right, you have Invitation from the Water, Yearning of the Water, Revelation of the Water, Yearning of the Water, Ripples on the Water. Okay, I think I see how it works. Brother, so many water banners indeed. Okay, so as long as it's literally Ripples on the Water, it carries over. If it's something else related to the water, then it doesn't carry over, I think. Okay. In total, there are 6 or 7 water banners. Bruh. Way to make things more complicated than they need to. I believe the not line is supposed to clarify that the Ripples banners are contained to themselves, not to others. Yeah. I think so too. And hello, Ninja. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And happy lurking to you. All the watai? I'm assuming you meant water. It's W-A-T-E-R, if that's what you're trying to write. But yes, a lot of water indeed. Toybox User Manual. After all, you may not even know how to play with toys at all. Step 1. Swear you are more than 6 years old, or at least no longer have a habit of putting toys in your mouth. Step 2. Place the toy box upright on a firm surface with my handsome faces facing up. Step 3. Make sure no cats are around. Step 4. Make sure you have at least one friend to play with. Multiple personalities count as friends too. Step 5. Chant this happy little incantation. With arcanum comes endless imagination. The Museum, right before your eyes. Muse 3 reserves the right to final interpretation of this product. Aftermath. The internet is less reliable than you think. Reboot. 1.0. I formatted the servers. 0001 anonymous. Yeah. The language disorder badly damaged our servers. Much of our historical data was corrupted into garbled text and couldn't be recovered. There was nothing I could do except format the server. So this is what wanting to turn back time feels like. I almost want to join Manus Vindictae. Whatever, a whole year's worth of my experimental data got turned into gibberish. How could things get any worse? Becoming Enigma. What if we throw all the servers into the storm? How likely are we to get a server from before the language disorder? The data says the chance is so small that even an astronomer would ignore it. But if we made the storm affect all of Laplace, Samuel's evil index has surpassed medicine pockets. I've contacted security. What a disaster. You know 1 hexadecimal John Tyler is already enough trouble. I heard she spoke almost only English the whole time during the language disorder. What? Sweet Madam Lucy! Did that really happen? Maybe, maybe not. Rumors about her are always like that. I'd like to join Manus Vindictae too. It's honestly worth considering. That's it, folks. Laplace is done for. We have traitors into our midst. Sorry. IO input output. Oh, okay. Cats are kept away for protection from the dog. Oh, because of what do you call that? Because of medicine pocket. Yeah, you should probably keep your cats away indeed. As the Brits would say, bottle of water. Yeah, I don't know how they pronounce that, but I know what you mean, Swivy. And it's a peculiar way of pronouncing it, is all I'll say. Not a bad way, but just peculiar. And we are back with Marcus, with Stage 4 Portable Reality. Truth is correctness. Hey, is anyone going to argue the truth of this statement? And apparently we have a fight. Forest Toy Box. Oh. Who's that? Is that Marcus?
We've encountered more and more critters since we entered this forest.
Wait, I wasn't done reading. Well, I hadn't even started reading. A professional expedition team of 1 investigator and 2 researchers trudges through the woods. I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Oh, right, we're gonna have to move a tiny bit faster because it's already 11 PM and we still need to do 4 stages, including this one, to at least do half. That way we can make sure we do the other half tomorrow.
At least we didn't come here for nothing. Hey Ulrich, don't forget our loot.
His fellow researcher stares at him incredulously.
Loot? Adler, are you seriously calling these supplies loot? I didn't expect you, of all people, to start indulging in roleplay.
I don't know what you're talking about. And you can save your energy for the journey. We still have a long way ahead of us.
Mr. Enigma, Mr. Ulrich, perhaps we should hurry.
Perhaps the game can let me read. Sensing another argument brewing, Marcus cuts in.
So we can get there before the language disorder spreads to all of Laplace.
Ah, good. At least someone in our party can put together a rational thought.
According to Muse's map, we still have 7 kilometers until we reach the toy box's depths.
That is a fair bit of a distance.
If we cross this critter's territory, we'll save a third of the time it would take to go around.
Suddenly, a strange noise interrupts her.
Is that a critter?
I would assume so, given the noise.
It's an arcanist using critter speech.
I'm assuming that's sarcastic.
Looks like another piece afflicted with the language disorder.
Maybe not. Marcus stares at the arcanist and frowns.
We're too far away. I can't make out what he's trying to say.
Okay, never mind.
Let's get closer. I may be able to read some useful information. Alright, allow me.
Fight? I think it's fighting time. And hello, Theory. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. No, we're not gonna use Blood Tithe. We're gonna use a team that... Yeah, there you go. Lore team. We have Marcus. We have... Ulrich. And we have Enigma, right? This is a lore-accurate team, given the characters that are appearing in the story. Yeah, I noticed a lot more auto-scrolling in these shadow silhouette scenes. Also, there will be dialogue in the fight. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the auto-scrolling in the dialogue. Let me yap with my chat. I mean, I suppose...
do my best.
In Cyberpunk 2077, it's even worse. The game really doesn't want to allow me to yap. Endless in the shade, yes. Made an hair fern. Aha. A single green arrow. A giant bamboo shoot.
Oh, I understand.
Bamboo shoot?
There's a maiden hair fern and a bamboo shoot. Looks like all I need to do is find the page with the fern and bamboo shoot.
Hurry, we will buy you some time.
And continuous, no, a long maiden hair and fern.
We should continue along the humid, shaded areas preferred by maidenhair ferns. I suppose we are like ants to the people outside. A giant bamboo shoot that looks like a green arrow grows at the end of the path we're looking for. Oh, our shortcut is just there, behind that big tree.
Uh-huh. Not gonna lie, I did not understand a single thing. I will once again say that the barrier that Adler applies is beautiful. I love this blue color. Let us not deal too much damage for now.
Calculating the Arabic part.
Just to see if there are more dialogue. Marcus, how can you understand him? I don't know, man.
Who charts the stars' orbits?
And thank God I said not too much damage, bro.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
Bruh. I was trying not to deal damage. Ah, well. I tried. The track ends with a tall building peeking out from beyond the trees. I will say one thing, at least we were lore accurate in this fight, because I wasn't fighting with Marcus, I was fighting with Ulrich and Adler, who said that they were going to buy her some time while she reads with her arcane skill, right? So, it was indeed a lore accurate fight. The track ends with a tall building peeking out from beyond the trees, and I've already read that.
Goodness, this really was a shortcut.
Enigma glances at her. Marcus is excitedly checking what's ahead, a far cry from that head-down figure he vaguely remembers. Yes, the spitting image of a brave investigator, a mountaineer,
I'm very grateful for your help, Miss Marcus. I wager we'd still be running in circles if you weren't here.
Indeed. If we can maintain this rate of progress...
Ulrich, jump scare.
We'll be submitting an up-to-standard pre-storm protocol very, very soon.
A lot of jump scares in this
Ulrich,
story, man.
Why didn't you submit this copy of the pre-storm protocol?
Half-finished products have no place in a conference, Adler.
Faced with the substitute director's aggressive interrogation, Ulrich only watches as the file is slammed onto the desk.
It simply isn't persuasive enough. The toy box's storm simulation still poses some problems that require solving.
Am I hearing this right, Blob for Brains? You're telling me you've already finished the damn thing, but you thought you'd play us all for laughs for a while?
Blob for brain. That is kind of an accurate description of Ulrich. Why is he so dripping in his combat fit? Why not, Sparta? Well, why not be hot? And this is why I save my low rarity units for low level fights. I do have those, I guess. But, I mean, if they're low rarity and low level, it's kind of because I don't want to play them. And on top of that, I do like lore accurate fights, you know. We've done this in the past, where we play the characters that are supposed to be in the story. The problem is that if these characters are characters that I actually use, well, they're all going to be at max level and fully geared, right? So, yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
Ugh, just turn it in, damn it! Shut those checker chumps up!
As I said, there are still some problems that haven't...
Ulrich, you are slipping into the mindset of a creator. They're simulated data. There's no need for your humanitarian care.
And your biases are showing, Adler. As you'll recall from your encounters with the many familiar faces in the toy box, the pieces there are not objectively different from their real-world counterparts.
Familiar faces. Did Adler see Greta in the toy box? No, none of this is real.
They are just pieces of data. Parts of a simulation. You shut yourself in your labs, in the toy box, calculating all day. And for what? If you all keep playing delusional genius, and continue to ignore the problems Laplace is facing, soon it will be out of our hands. This isn't the toy box. There are no resets.
A brief silence falls over the meeting room. Then the researchers catch on to a certain keyword.
It's true, Adler. With every new era brought by the storm, the Foundation has only tightened their policies, perhaps to an extreme. However, they need Laplace's research results. They need our innovation, our inventions. The Foundation doesn't view us as an enemy.
Exactly. I seriously don't get you guys. It's not like it'll affect us, so quit wasting our time with all these meetings.
Well, that's where you're wrong. It could affect you if the Foundation takes over Laplace, because then the Foundation is definitely going to put on a lot of red tape, right? The Foundation is known for how much administrative processes there are within how it works, right? So I'm assuming they're going to turn Laplace into that as well, so it's definitely going to impact you, Medicine Pocket, and you're going to hate it. So, you know, more red tape than already exists. Exactly, yeah. So if Medicine Pocket is already unhappy with the red tape that exists right now, they're definitely going to be even more unhappy with how much more the Foundation is going to add. If it was the SCP Foundation, different story. I don't know enough about those guys. Medicine Pocket would adore the SCP guys. Probably, but it ain't that. The current level curve for events is very newcomer friendly but less exciting for veteran, unless you decide to use more formats like Fog Machine in London Dawning. Yeah, no, that's very true. And I mean, I understand why event stories are more geared towards newcomers. In all honesty, it makes sense. It is slightly annoying but for veterans like ourselves, but, well, annoying. It's not like it's some kind of major problem, but still. SCP, guys, is basically zero morals. Yeah, I'm sure Medicine Pocket would, somewhat thrive with people like that. Although, to be fair, the Foundation's morals are quite grey as well.
So what if Laplace loses its independence?
Adler, we can't properly discuss the issue if you don't explain what's making you so apprehensive.
Enigma's mouth opens. A habitual scoff slips out before any words can.
If the Foundation passes their storm personnel reform, do you really think you'll be able to continue your research freely? Laplace is this close to being completely subsumed by the Foundation. When that happens, where do you think our inventions are going to be used? Don't tell me that none of you have ever considered.
Oh la la! No wonder they called you Enigma. If you've got some insider information, just tell us already.
I think he was about to before you interrupted him. The substitute director draws a deep breath. Oh no, this is Constantine's office.
Adler Hofmann, you've arrived. Please, sit.
As always, I have not missed you.
No need. I'm not here to chat.
Fine by me. Then allow me to move on to the subject. How's your progress on the storm contingency plan the Foundation requested?
Enigma waves the question away impatiently.
Get to the point.
I had planned on some small talk, but I'll get right to it if you wish.
Yeah, small talk is not exactly Enigma's forte. She leans back in her chair.
If you assume the position of Laplace's next director, I can promise that the Foundation will not significantly interfere with the LSCC's regular operations.
Not significantly, but it will still interfere, right? Oh no, Chess Lady. Yeah, Chess Lady is back. I mean, she's always there, right? Long time no see, Queen. She's no queen of mine, Dan. She's no queen of mine. But, yeah, long time no see indeed. Although, I do enjoy seeing her, not because I like her, but just because, she's an interesting character, and she is a way for us to learn more about the Pax House, which controls the Foundation.
On the condition I obey your every word.
Quite the opposite. Everything will be in your hands to do with as you see fit.
Then I would choose to keep things the way they are. And there are plenty of more outstanding, more rational members who could take on the responsibility. Take Ulrich, the leader of the Storm Research Group, for example. Or Pointer. She did remarkable work on developing the teleport disc, among any number of others.
Mr. Adler, I'm afraid you've missed a crucial point. Although committee member Irenai is the one pushing for the Storm personnel reform, appointing you as the director of Laplace is not his intention.
It's yours, isn't it, Madame Constantine?
You see, a keen mind is a key prerequisite to becoming director. The core of the issue isn't how the Foundation presents its final decision to the outside world, but who we present. And what we need is a human. A stable, persuasive, uncontroversial human.
Ah, the racism. The racism. She's trouble. She's always trouble, of course. By the way, 17 minutes ago, Swevi redeemed a hydrate, and I think before that there was also Daedra who redeemed a hydrate and a stretch, but I kind of missed both, or all three, so I shall do that now. One hydrate for Swevi. While I do all of that, I'm gonna let them yap.
When all is said and done, the Foundation's objective remains the same. We only wish to do all we can to brave the storm. In this regard, you are the best choice, Mr. Adler.
And, one hydrate for Daedra. Thank you both, and sorry for missing it. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of yapping, I tend to forget things. YouTube censors being annoying again. I was joking about French Revolution and ex-queens. I'm afraid I did not see that message indeed. Nope, it never appeared for me. Which is quite... well... I love the fact that YouTube is telling me right now that there is 0 viewers on my YouTube stream when you just sent a message, Dan. Unless you left immediately after sending the message. But I think there might be some things that are not working properly on YouTube's side. But yes, I mean, if that's the type of queen you want to talk about when talking about Constantine, then sure, she can be a queen. A queen that gets, how to phrase this nicely? A queen that gets decapitated. I did not find a nice way of seeing it. YouTube, you're drunk, get some help. Yeah, no, YouTube is YouTube, you know. It reminds me that I still, as a content creator, I still can't see the like and dislike ratio on YouTube Studio, which is a separate page where I can see my own content and see how it's doing and whatnot. YouTube has removed it a couple of weeks ago. I think we talked about it with Rare Bear on stream. And yeah, it's still not back for some reason. So yeah, YouTube has been drunk for quite a long time, you know.
Your best choice was forced to retire in the Timekeeper's suitcase.
Yes. Madame Lucy has certainly been enjoying a comfortable vacation.
Don't you mean a much-needed vacation, given what happened to her? Do not speak ill of Lucy. You and I were gonna have some well, we already have some problems. Maintaining her smile, Constantine steers the conversation in another direction.
But let's not dwell on that. There's something else I wanted to tell you. Something interesting. To be kept to yourself for the time being, of course. It's a research topic we haven't yet revealed to Laplace. As you're well aware, for many years we've been searching for a method to bring back those reversed in the storm. Well, the Foundation has discovered a feasible theory. If we can inject a person's past memories into a suitable body, then we can restore those who were lost. All those years ago, a special candidate helped us in the first stages of this experiment. And now, we're finally starting to see results.
Do you mean my mom? Or Vertin's mom, I guess?
To this end, we hope to acquire help from Laplace.
Ah, sure, yes. Go torture Vertin's mother even more. Because she hasn't suffered enough. To be continued. Maybe a queen that gets put to rest. Yeah, sure, let's go with that, Dan. A queen that gets put to rest. Permanently. It's much needed rest, to be fair. Stage 5, Passerby. A necessary choice in the midst of chance. Oops, didn't click it properly. To quote Finan, suffering builds character. Do you mean that for queens that got decapitated? Because that ain't gonna build character for them.
Go on, spit it out!
I'm not sure who you were referring to, Sparta.
Or have all those long-winded administrative tasks totally destroyed your ability to get to the point?
Oh, for Erd. I mean, I don't think she needs to build character. She already seems to be a nice character the way she is, you know? So I don't think there is a point in making her suffer more.
You know something, don't you, Adler?
Everyone waits for Enigma to speak, but all they get is a room full of puzzled looks. No matter how much he despises Constantine's implications and methods, he knows that this is neither the time nor the place for sharing what he's learned. The words he cannot speak harden into a stone at the back of his throat. Were he to let it fall, the ripples it would send through Laplace would be impossible to calm.
I'm simply learning to consider the consequences before I act. Some of the Foundation's committee members have gotten swept up in the prospect of an impending arcane war. If this goes on, Laplace mustn't become a pawn in their war games, or a bargaining chip for their faction disputes. In short, we need to submit our pre-storm protocol as soon as possible, which means we need to figure out what the core of the toy box really is. No, whatever it is, we need to crack it open as soon as possible. All right?
Well, that might be a bit dangerous.
If we hurry, we still have a chance to convince the talking heads at the Foundation to leave us be.
Each researcher wears a different expression.
Huh! Enigma, are you actually begging right now? Quick, has the storm stopped? Has hell frozen over?
Hey, don't mock him.
Whatever. Just give me an answer.
The ferrofluid swirls violently in the tank, then slowly it settles.
All right. It seems there'll be no solving our differences in the short term. So, I have a proposal. We submit 2 reports, and let the reviewers decide.
Fine.
So they can work together, somewhat. Quick grab some beers, Adler is asking nicely, this is worthy of a celebration. True! Ah, shit! Waves roll in, foaming at the shore, he looks down at the swirling water. Well.
From a visual estimate, the perfect language covers everything in a 5-kilometer radius, with the tower as its center. On the beach outside this 5-kilometer area, the environment continues to exhibit signs of language disorder, a new type of storm syndrome. It deconstructs words into phonemes, the building blocks of sound and uses them as the building blocks of matter. A handful of seawater contains 1, 2, 3, 4, roughly 20 phonemes. Though clearly the phonemes themselves don't carry any meaning, they do leave room to construct one.
The waves whirl, causing phonemes to clash and ring against
the
them.
waves create a chiming sound.
I give up.
Like bells. This seawater holds enough phonemes such that they may organize into morphemes, the smallest units of meaning. Monkeys may have an easier time putting Shakespeare together here than writing it on typewriters.
A jelly-thick sea breeze brushes Enigma's cheek and carries his wry muttering to the waves' crests. Then the waves break against the shore again and the wind shifts.
It seems the wind strips even the quietest utterances into the smallest units of sound.
He casts his hearing like a net, carefully sifting out bare phonemes and weaving them back up.
Perhaps these symptoms can be understood as a language microscope. Or maybe a scalpel. The environment dissolves and dissects every spoken word, leaving only its phonetic fragments behind. To use language is to quickly combine these pieces into specific sequences to create a meaningful utterance. Thus, one could view this entire environment as a simulation of language use. Bilabial plosive. Diphthong. Mid-central vowel. Nasal. The phonemes of poem. I see. It's encryption and decryption. Hardly foreign territory for me.
It's kind of your job. Enigma crouches down, pulls a small glass vial from his pocket and fills it to the two-third mark with seawater. He seals the vial and shakes it. The liquid inside is crystal clear.
It still appears like normal seawater in this container. Let's see if X has any suitable equipment to analyze its composition when I get back. I wonder, if I bring this vial of seawater to the tower, will its composition change?
The net catches a few strange symbols. Not far off, several toy box locals rushes in, or something. Puzzled, Enigma watches as they come running straight toward him, crying all the way. Traitor? As they draw closer, the phonemes reassemble into words.
This language deconstruction phenomenon seems to have a limited range. Just now, the limit was around 2 meters.
He quickly jots the new finding on the back of his hand, but the locals' shouting robs him of any chance to ponder it further. Soon to be fight, I think. The clamoring callers surround him. No matter which way he steps, they swarm back in an instant. He tries to convince himself they're nothing but cold data, not real people, not worth of his time.
Predator attacks are common in the toy box. Go find the fellow with the glass tank for a head. I need to get to that tower.
The pieces refuse to take no for an answer. Their reality has made their choice for them. Keep pushing. Enigma glances down at his timer, 10 hours in the toy box already.
If I waste time on things like this, I won't make any progress on the tower's function before the simulated storm hits. I need to finish the pre-storm protocol before Ulrich does.
If we wait any longer, our friend will get hurt. Please help us.
All the damn pleading. What is this, a time loop?
When needs collide, the result is either a standoff or a concession, and lately Enigma has been favoring the latter. There is not a trace of simulation in the panic of their faces. Not even Laplace's most advanced equipment could reproduce terror so faithfully.
Lead the way.
They cheer and quickly clear a path toward the reef. On the other side, the emergency comes into view, a pack of critters closing in. Fighting time, which means I can finally read chat. That auto-scrolling is screaming, this is a single-player game. Yeah, it is. Except I'm not playing it alone. I'm playing it on stream. But I suppose that is not their concern, right?
Practice validates theory.
Those who can't tell good from evil, this beach is our territory. You dare mess with us, then face our might.
Let's get this over with
Quickly. Sorry, that's me. That was my bad. Attack!
Computation check. Inherent defect captured.
Hey, you know what? They're not going to die in one turn at least. And they are definitely not going to kill him, at the very least. He's literally named after an encryption machine. Yeah, but I mean, on top of that, it is literally his job.
Just a crossword to solve.
In terms of what he used to do before becoming the director, or the acting director of the Laplace Research Center, or Computing Center. Oh.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
I suppose he can dish out some damage. Right, 100% everywhere. That does make sense. Just you wait! It does not take much before the critters flee shrieking. Even without understanding their language, and with parts of it reduced to incomprehensible noise, their movements convey their fury just fine. Fury, not furry. They are furry, but also that's not what they said. Anyway. Who's that?
Thank you for lending us a hand.
Aha. Well, hello there, sister.
You again.
As he approaches the trapped survivor, Enigma's eyes fall on a figure before him. A simulation of someone he knew better than anyone, built from Greta Hofmann's memory data. I have missed you. I shall grab a screenshot, because, well, the last screenshot I grabbed of Greta Hofmann, she was, you know, lying on the ground dying, so... I'm just happy to see her standing, even though it's not actually her.
I should have known. This is the only way to the tower.
He mutters under his breath and takes a step forward. It's a waste of time. None of this is real. Just an absurd coincidence generated by the toy box logic.
I saw you on my previous expeditions.
Oh, you're from the outside. This world is constantly resetting, so I'm afraid I cannot recall our previous encounters.
But?
The last time I saw you, you were also on your way to explore the depths of the toy box. Is that the case this time as well? I built a tower there, in the depths, but nothing has changed. I'm no closer to finding out how to stop the storm in here. Listen to me. This is all a simulation, designed to help us find a solution to the storm. No matter what you do, everything will eventually reset to its original state. Nothing will change.
Well, you didn't need to say that. Oh no, she's hot. Of course she's hot. She is Marcus's mother. Well, adoptive mother. Kind of. Before you ask, Greta can be one of the randomized encounter in pre-storm protocol to this day. For event encounters or reference, I don't understand it, so it must be art. I remember so little about pre-storm protocol because I genuinely do not pay attention to what's going on. I just click, not randomly, but I see a shiny thing, I click on it, I go there, I grab whatever it is, I fight whatever needs fighting, and then I get out. So I know so little about how it works. I did not know that you could see Greta Hofmann in there. If I had known, I would have paid more attention. One of Greta's quotes from chapter 6. Ah, right. Was it when they first arrived with Marcus and they were like in the, how would you call that? At some point they were in the art exhibit place thing, I think, maybe?
You don't have to waste your time like this. You've already made this journey before, and it is difficult. and meaningless.
I mean, it's not like she has anything better to do. Hofmann studies Enigma calmly. He's standing right in front of her, blocking the road ahead.
I appreciate your concern. It appears this isn't the first time you've observed our actions, and I'm glad I was able to help you come to your conclusions. However, everything you've said pertains to your business as an outsider. From your point of view, perhaps your claims are correct, but I'll only know if your advice is meaningful to me once I get there myself. When I see that tower with my own eyes.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly the same thing we said about the people in the canvas in Expedition 33. To the people outside, it might not seem real, but to the people who were born inside it, to the people who were painted, right, it is their reality, right? So to them, that is meaningful. To them, that is their world, right? I believe it was towards the end with Kekania in the opera. You could be right. You could be right, Dan. Because I remember the idea of that scene, but I remember two different set pieces. One was in front of a building, the other one was inside of the opera. So maybe I was confusing the two, and you're right.
In any case, I won't be the last to visit it. Perhaps whatever I leave behind will help those who come after.
For those who come after, yes. See, everywhere we see Expedition 33 references.
Like I've helped you. Besides, if you've already concluded that this is meaningless, why did you return?
Leaving the question to hang in the air, Hofmann brushes past Enigma and follows the road behind him. Enigma doesn't move. The timer ticks on, converting precious time into numbers. A moment later, he sets off down the same road. Do we get an adventure between with the brother and the sister? I'll deal with my universe being fake when I see it for myself. I don't know whose quote that is from, but that is more or less what Greta was telling Adler. Stage 6. All is but a riddle, and the old days carry the scent of mint. Whatever the fuck that means. Wait, by the way, what node is the farming node in this event? Well, I guess we'll get to it tomorrow, maybe, if we...
I'm heading out.
We're in their family home.
You can heat up the leftovers in the fridge for lunch. Did you hear that, Adler?
What's the appeal of the mountaineering club anyway?
Climbing mountains, I guess. What else would it be?
At this point, even the neighbors are saying, looking for Greta? She's probably gone mountain climbing.
I mean, the climbing of the mountain, the view you get to see once you're atop the mountain. I don't know, I'm sure there are plenty of things to like, probably.
Or rowing.
The young woman at the door has already laced up her shoes. She stamps her feet on that mat. She shoulders her hiking pack and glances back at her brother as she rises.
Would you like to come?
Yes, I would, Greta. I'm not much of a mountain climber, but I shall grab a screenshot of you looking like this. She's so pretty.
Last time you joined me on the Covendo climb, before we'd even made it back, you said you'd never participate in any weekend sports events ever again. Chess, swimming, or doing those math problems you love? They're all worthy pastimes. There's no need to follow me.
I only came here to get a glass of water.
You know what? I'll grab a screenshot of you as well. There you go. Can we get those as skins? Well, I guess she can't have a skin because she's not playable. But one day I still believe that she's going to be playable. I don't necessarily mind the Hofmanns being from South Germany. It perfectly lines up with Greta and Marcus having a mission in Austria-Hungary. Yeah, that country that divided later on down the line. Adler lying through his teeth. Always, he's a bit of a tsundere. He's a bit of a tsundere, this young Adler. I mean, even old Adler as well. Wait, Dan, how do we know that they are from South Germany? Because I personally don't know. Personally, I just appreciate more representation of North Germany with its lowlands, forests, sailing, and seafood. I mean, they could set a storyline in north of Germany, right? That could definitely happen, especially because we're still in World War I, right? And, you know, the war is still ongoing. I mean, it's no longer really World War I, it's more like a war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae, but from my understanding, they are still using the same front lines that the First World War was using when they made the switch, kind of, you know, from a war between France and Germany on that very specific place, and the fact that, you know, so technically speaking, because we've been in France during that chapter 11, I think, so we might be able to get to northern Germany at some point as well. The fact my people, Hungarians, are enemies will not cease to amuse me. Well, they're not. Not really sure what you're talking about. At least in the game, they're not.
Sure. By the way, I need your help for something.
Greta tosses him a set of keys. He catches them, his eyes never leaving the crossword in his newspaper.
What are you poring over now? Planning to lock up Papa's cigarette cabinet behind a code again?
By the way, I will say one thing. I appreciate the fact that the two siblings look alike. In the sense that, like, they both have black hair, golden eyes, and kind of look somewhat similar. Just because in anime I'm so used to seeing characters, one like brothers and sisters, for instance, one with red hair, the other one with blue hair, one with red eye color, the other one with blue eye color. Like they look nothing alike, and they tell you that they're supposed to be brother and sister. Now, before anyone points out, yes, I know that that can happen. That is the very thing that happened with my best friend. She has a sister, and they don't really look alike much. At least in terms of hair color and eye color, they both have different hair color and eye colors. So I do know that it can happen, but in my opinion, there is an over-representation of that trope in anime. So, you know, I'm happy to see the siblings that actually somewhat look like each other. Adler is gender-bent Greta. And the other way around. Greta is gender-bent Adler, and I appreciate it. Surprisingly, everything about Marcus except her nationality screams North Germany. Thick coat beneath a lighthouse. Is that something typical of North Germany? Because I've never been to northern Germany. The northernest place I've been in Germany, I guess, would be Cologne. Köln. I never know how to say that name of the name of that town in English. But yeah, that's the northernmost place I've been to Germany. And even then, I don't think that's considered northern Germany, that's just considered West Germany, right? Because, I mean, it is mostly towards the west of Germany. So I know very little about what's going on in the north of Germany. The fact that Sandrone took me into hard pity reminds me of why I've grown to dislike Genshin. Sorry for the weird button. No worries. These kinds of random conversation happen all the time. And I understand, gamer. I 100% understand. That's the same feeling I got when I pulled for Nicole. I lost all of my 50-50s, and I've lost 3 of them. Well, technically speaking, I got 1 capturing radiance, but otherwise I've lost the first 50-50, then I got a capturing radiance, which means that I would have lost. And then I lost again. So I only got a C1 because I couldn't get enough pulls to get her C2, unfortunately. And I also lost on her weapon banner. And a lot of it was at relatively high pity. I think there was one thing that was relatively early on. But that's why I decided I wouldn't use my guaranteed on Sandrone, and I would just keep it for the Tsaritsa. I'm fairly certain the Tsaritsa will probably come out in 7.2 or 7.3, something like that. She will come out in a few patches, but I don't care anymore. I I'm done losing in Genshin. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. Whereas, you know, for instance, losing in Reverse 1999, I don't mind as much because number one, the game is more generous, the rates are higher, etc., right? But in Genshin, it is really painful when you lose, especially at high pity, especially because the pity is even higher than Reverse, etc., etc. So I know the feeling, brother. I know the feeling, and, well, the only thing you can do is try to save as much as you can before the character drops, and try not to pull for other characters in the meantime, basically. Where you see one man, I see four. I know the joke, but I have no idea what you're talking. Talking about random sentences sometimes. That was very random of you, Sparta. If I wanted to sum up North Germany in 3 words: friendly, direct, introverted. I mean, Adler is both direct and introverted. Friendly, not so sure about that. And yes, Sparta, yes, I got the joke. Please don't pull a Sino on me. I understood the joke, but I don't know why you're making that joke now. Coletta ruined my date and life of being married to Mommy Yidari, but life continues. Now Coletta has to be the wife. I'm joking. Oh god, you know what? You're gonna get a Bina bonk for that, Deidara. No, wrong bonk. I just want a tiny bonk. I just want the Bina bonk. There you go. There. But more seriously, for the Coletta ruining things, it has happened to me as well, so I understand the pain, which is quite unfortunate. I mean, there is a reason why I've saved 600 pulls for my Evelyn. There is a reason why I haven't pulled for a single character in ZZZ for such a long time. Number one, because I didn't really see any character that I truly wanted, other than maybe Valina. And number two, because at some point it does grow, it does become tiring losing over and over and over. Today we were extremely lucky with Adler, obviously, which is nice. But not gonna lie, sometimes it just, the bad pull sessions, the bad pulling sessions overshadow the good ones, sometimes in my mind. And yeah, sometimes just saving as much as you can and then going all out is the only way. I think that is my only 50-50 loss. Yeah, but you haven't pulled a whole lot, Deidara, right? If I'm not mistaken, you haven't pulled all that much. Me looking at my HSR and Woowa pulls, fuck my life. Yeah, like I said. Sometimes life is not daijoubu. I understand that this is all very subjective. I'm connected to North Germany via my mother's side, specifically to the Baltic coast. But I grew up in Saxony, in the central German region. Huh. Do you have a preference, Dan, between the two? Between the northern Germany, because I'm assuming you've been there, I think, more or less from everything you've said. I'm assuming you've been there, but do you have a preference between the two? Corvus came before regulars, but those were free, and Corvus is OP for a new account. Yanqing, I'm assuming you meant to write Yanqing, but he was at 1 pity. At 1 pity, that's kind of okay, right? It's kind of like, hey, it doesn't count, right? And then you guarantee the character you want, so at least there is that. Central and South are a lot more conservative than the North, so I never felt fully welcome down there. Is that so? Huh. I have to admit I did not know that. I've only been mostly to South Germany, because that's where my brother lives. And the people I've met were nice enough, but I have to admit I did not meet a whole lot of people. And it's not like I was living there, you know. I just spent a week or two at most as a vacation time visiting my brother. So yeah, it's kind of a... I have to admit I did not know that. That's kind of sad. A lot of 85 to 90 in Honkai Impact 3rd, or 55 to 60 in the weapon banner. Yeah, if I recall correctly, when I played Honkai Impact 3rd, I did get lucky once with Senadina, or Sardine as they call her. But otherwise, I kind of felt like the pity system in that game was kind of brutal.
That was just a visionaire cipher. A beginner's puzzle.
Anyway, if you have the time, could you mow the lawn in the back garden? It would make Mama and Papa happy. And you know, I've never asked, what's got you so dead set on Laplace? There are plenty of outstanding research facilities to choose from. Why them?
Because I believe we share the same ideals.
The seriousness in his tone makes her pause. Her hands lingers over the
There
something.
must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe, because every puzzle has a solution. The world is like a crossword. If you follow the clues, you'll arrive at an answer. The only answer. An established theory. It's simple, clear, rational. Codes simply rearrange symbols according to a set of rules. Identify these rules, and you can decipher it. If we don't have an answer, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but rather that we haven't discovered it yet.
I will say, young Adler does seem nicer than old Adler. Years of suffering has not helped him all that much.
I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit, but that's the way it should be.
Greta nods and opens the door with a smile.
I see. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll receive an invitation from them soon enough.
Screenshot time, she's so cute.
I've asked around. They all said age is no matter, nor whether or not you are an arcanist. Laplace opens its doors to geniuses. That's the only requirement. Won't be any trouble for you, Bruderherz.
Bruderherz? I did not catch what she said in German there. He crouches and sets the flowers down before the headstone. They join other bouquets, white chrysanthemums, now spill over the edge of the stone and onto the grass.
Many people remember you.
Yes, I shall always remember you.
Even Musée 3's toy box has a chunk of data, still diligently simulating your stubbornness. But I'm sure you don't want to hear me prattle on about the past.
Whether to convince himself or to push something away, Enigma searches his cluttered thoughts for something else to say.
The tower in the toy box. The Tower of Babel we used to solve the language disorder. It isn't the final solution. Yes, people are able to use verbal communication to understand each other again. Unprecedented, I know. But this has come at a cost. The piece's cognitive processes have all unified under the same model. Unanimous agreement. Unanimous objection. Can this even be considered communication?
He's been staring at the engraved letters for so long that they've started to look strange. It's like this is all some sort of dream.
Ulrich and I each set off on our own expeditions. But in the end, we both decided to destroy the tower and take its core. So, now we have a new problem to solve. The core has a combination lock, and I can't make heads or tails of it.
The headstone offers only silence, though that does not stop Enigma from working out what Greta's response may have been.
I know. You wouldn't understand. This is supposed to be my specialty. Finding clues, cracking codes. All it takes for me is time, but my mind's gone rusty. Even my own thoughts have become unreliable. I haven't done any research of my own in a long time. Oh no, just pointless meetings and endless paperwork.
I will say it's really sweet to see the relationship that existed between Enigma and Greta. Because, like, we haven't really seen that in Chapter 6 and Chapter 7. Because they were never on screen together. So it's kind of sweet to see their younger selves and how nice they were to each other. And even now, seeing Enigma talking to his sister, even though, well, I mean, she's 6 feet under and whatnot, but, you know, still coming to her grave to talk to her and in a way, also process whatever is on his mind, but also kind of process his grief in the same stride. So I definitely do like that quite a lot. Much less jaded? Yeah, I think maybe more hopeful back then, Sparta. Maybe a bit more hopeful. Okay, Dr. Ratio. No, gamer. Do not compare Enigma to Dr. Ratio. I refuse. I do enjoy or like Dr. Ratio. He's a fun character. But Adler Hofmann is superior. In my mind, obviously. Ashby, never regret pulling that man. Lately, I don't play much HSR. Oh, Ashvale, okay. Why not? Why not? Did you pull for Molten Axe Blade, Deidara? Bad experiences with the Bavarians I met while living in Russia do color my perception of the South. But was it the fact that they were Bavarian, or was it the fact that they themselves were living in Russia that made it poor interactions? Like maybe they embraced a type of culture when they were in Russia. Not saying that it was actually Russian culture, but maybe they changed themselves when, or maybe you just found a few bad apples. You know what I mean? It could be that as well. Although you would know more than I do. Bruder Hertz. Brother Heart. Oh, that's cute. Its counterpart is Schwester Hertz. Sister Heart. That's kind of cute. The way it's constructed. Sister and heart and brother and heart. That's very adorable. Since when is German an adorable language? Enigma loves his sister a lot. He looks up to her. Maybe part of him wanted to be more like her. I might not go as far as that, but I definitely think that he cared about her, even though he showed it in his own way. Not gonna lie, he's kind of hot. Of course he's hot, Tosh. No, I didn't pull for Molten Axe Blade. Mortadella Blade. His skills and effects didn't blow your mind, I'm assuming. I thought they looked kind of nice still, but okay, why not? Why not? It's just I was asking because he could pair well with Ashvale, and since you seem to like Ashvale very much, you know, it could have made some sense. Cypher blows though. You know what? I did not give the benefit of the doubt to Deidara, so Ktosh. Yeah, I mean her skill, of course. Yeah, okay, that just confirms what I was thinking. You're gonna get bonked for that.
Trivial, inconsequential matters have absorbed my every waking moment, grinding the old gears in my head to a halt. I can almost hear them creaking when I try to get them turning again. Perhaps I've lost the talent I once had.
He nods with a bitter smile.
Maybe one day soon, I'll be using one of X's inventions. Even his simplest robots couldn't do any worse than me.
The white chrysanthemums whisper in the drifting wind, and as he falls silent, the world's sounds close in around him.
Oh, Mr. Enigma, you're here too.
He turns toward the voice. Greta's mentee stands behind him, arms full of documents and flowers.
I have a meeting with the Foundation. This was on the way.
Bro is still finding excuses just to visit his sister's grave.
You're here to see her again?
Yes, I've brought some new manuscripts for her to see. These manuscripts. I'm going to submit them to the Daydream Post. But I'm not sure whether I'll be rejected again. I used a different recording technique this time, based on the feedback Madame Hoffmann gave me once. So, I wanted to show them to her before I got an answer from the magazine. I hope she can see that I've finally figured out what to do with my limitless reading. Instead of focusing on how much I can read, I've decided to focus on the specific truths I can glean from them. To record the story of the storm.
Enigma steps aside. Marcus lays the flowers on top of the documents and sets them both before the headstone.
without betraying my own principles or Madame Hofmann's teachings. I've managed to find a recording technique that can realize my dream. Of course, it's definitely lacking in a lot of ways.
Marcus manages to say what she means, though not without stumbling over herself. She doesn't know Enigma well. Greta was the lone thread that connected them.
Actually, Mr. Enigma, I never thought you'd come here. Oh, I don't mean that as a criticism. I only mean I understand how you were feeling, but I suppose now you're here, you found an answer to that question?
Marcus chooses her words with care.
Not yet, but staying like this isn't going to help me think either.
Well, reading takes time, and so does seeking proof.
Perhaps. You probably have a lot to say to her. I'll get out of your way.
Enigma reaches into his pocket and feels the cold metal tube in his palm. He rummages in the other.
What's wrong, Mr. Enigma?
Nothing. Here.
Marcus opens her hands. Enigma drops something into them and turns to leave. She looks down. She knows these candies well. Similar ones could always be found in her mentor's pockets. Aww. The sharp, cold scent makes her blink.
Oh, mints.
To be continued? Oh no, it actually does continue. Their tense, fruitless meeting finally ends. Enigma stands in the busy hall adrift. Staff members rush past without noticing him, arms full of files, each load heavier than the last.
Talk about using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. What a meaningless waste of resources.
Beep beep. The communicator rings just in time, cutting off his lingering contempt for the meeting he'd suffered through just half an hour ago.
Adler, if you aren't dealing with anything urgent, please return to Laplace as soon as possible.
What happened?
We've made some new discoveries regarding the tower's core.
Oh-ho.
It changes when observed. We need to come up with a new plan.
Oh-ho-ho-ho. Interesting. Lost to Bronia on Mortonax. Sad. Sad indeed, but at least you're guaranteed for Mother. Right, so I guess we take those. Don't tell me you wouldn't want it, though. Wouldn't want what, Tosh? Cypher? Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree. Cypher is hot. To put into perspective, the Bavarians usually looked down on me for being Syrian German and down on my mother for being single. Bad blood between us and those stay-at-home moms from the start. Huh. Interesting. Sad, but interesting. Oh god, sorry. Interesting in the sense that I had no idea. I mean, I knew that was a thing, but not specifically for south of Germany. I knew some people would indeed be judging these kinds of things, but I do find it sad, although it's hopefully something that will change over time, you know what I mean? Hopefully, because, I mean, people are becoming more and more open and understanding that, you know, whatever principles you have in your life is not something that can apply to everyone, but, well, there are some people that are still very judgmental and do not understand that not everyone has to live their lives the way they do. You know what I mean? Hopefully that will change over time. People judge you for the weirdest shit out. Yeah, no, it's not, like I said, it's not surprising. I didn't know that it was something that happened particularly more in southern Germany. But yeah, I do know that people do be judging for no reason whatsoever, really. Yes, I know Asheville main subs and other main subs get really lab research crazy doctors whenever a character that works with your favorite, so I knew from a long time that Mortadella Blade was his best in slot. Okay. And it seems that Himeko is fine on level animations. Kinda, yeah. Different style, I will say. But she does have a lot of animations. And I'm going to pull for her next week, I guess, when she drops, and we'll be able to see all of her animations together. I mean, I've already seen her animations because I've made videos about them. Well, not about the animations themselves, but about her kit. But yeah, she does have some very good animations in my opinion. Not gonna lie, every time I open Instagram I get HSR cosplayers. I don't know if that's considered brain rot. No? I love getting pretty women on my reels. I mean, no, I don't consider cosplay as brain rot personally. It's just a form of art that a person dedicated to their craft is doing and sharing with others. So, no, in my opinion, that is not brain rot. It's nice to see. I personally enjoy seeing cosplay. If shit goes as I think it is, people are becoming more closed off. Well, depends where you are exactly, and depends what side of the population you're talking about. Some people are getting more and more closed off indeed, but others not so much. And generally speaking, I would say as a society, we have opened our mind to a lot of things. What would you call that? To a lot of things over the years, at least over the past couple of decades. So there has been some progress. Whether that progress is going to continue to be positive, I don't know. I can only hope. You just like looking at pretty women, Owl. And see, that's where you're wrong, because I don't just look at cosplays of female characters. Though I will not argue against the idea that I like looking at pretty women, that is very true. But I don't just look at cosplays of women, I also look at any type of cosplay. Recently I found a cosplay of Monoko, who is neither man nor woman. He's a dog, you know? But it was an actual person, cosplaying as Monoko, like the actual character, not the dog. And I do find those things interesting because one thing that I have to give credit to is the dedication of these cosplayers, because they do be making some real art in order to try and make their cosplay. Like today, I think I saw a cosplay of Mael, and she the cosplayer had male Maelum, you know, the weapon that we used, and they actually built a blade with inscriptions on it and with LED LEDs inside of the blade so that it would shine through the inscription. It was very pretty. I wonder if she can pair with Vita's animations. Vita kind of received special treatment from Hoyoverse. I can't remember if Vita was anniversary release. That I don't know. Not gonna lie. No idea. Researcher onboarding guide. The more eccentrics there are, the more guides there are. Read. Beginner's guides to ciphers. Well, we were talking about cipher. Different one though. Visionaire edition. To prevent Laplace employees from falling victim to pranks from colleagues and to avoid research delays from being able to break codes, we are distributing the Beginner's Guide to Ciphers Visionaire edition. The Visionaire cipher can be seen as an upgrade to the Caesar cipher, turning the simple shift of a single alphabet into shift across multiple alphabets to increase complexity. For more on the Caesar cipher, see the Caesar cipher edition. The main difference between the Visionaire and the Caesar ciphers is that in the Visionaire cipher, the relationship between the cipher text and plain text letters isn't one-to-one, making the key harder to figure out. However, since it still follows patterns, you can still find repeating ciphertext segments. By using high-frequency words in common language, you can guess the plaintext for specific segments of ciphertext, deduce the key length from the spacing between the repeats, and analyze the key. However, if you don't have much text, this can be difficult. In these situations, you should use other methods to guess the key. The personality, past, and writing habits of the person who made the code are important clues. Here is a list of people at Laplace who are very likely to play pranks with ciphers: Adler, Ulrich, X, Richard, Dawkins, Victor. If you encounter a prank, consider these suspects first. If you can't crack the code, confront the suspects directly and ask them to stop the prank. If a suspect denies involvement, try to force them to decode it for you. It doesn't matter whether they're really the culprit or not. An unfinished book. Writing a book is sometimes akin to having a conversation with yourself. Turn the first page. Turn to the first page. Sequel. After that, the storm brought the world back to 1990s. Miss Isolde readily accepted treatment. Miss Cacanea has been traveling the world striving to change it. She quickly adapted to the new era and read many books. I also gave her plenty of recommendations. It is worth noting that after the Vienna incident, Miss Semmelweis became a vampire. This came as a massive surprise to everyone, but it also fascinated me, like reaching the payoff for a story's foreshadowing. After making many sincere requests, I got permission to read the beginning of her story. Goddamn, some flying creature attacked my eye. I was very focused, but I suppose it is what it is. Anyway. It is a complex tale, one that leaves you pondering incessantly about how it ends. However, if I were to retell the whole story here, this book would end up 3 times thicker. I would like to thank my mentor, Madame Hofmann, for showing me how to keep things concise in situations like this. The world has traveled to 1920, but the war has not ended. It all feels like a continuation of that chaotic day. I heard Miss Cacanea was dejected the whole day, but she quickly returned to her mission from the Field Agent Administration. Even after crossing 2 eras, her tenacious spirit has not dampened at all. It seems that spirit has affected me too. I find myself constantly thinking about what I can do. Thus, I have decided to write this book to organize my thoughts in the hopes that I will find a conclusion before the final draft. This makes me happy. Oh wait, no, yes. Oh yeah, no, we are at stage 7. Okay, good. Barely enough, but good. In terms of timing, I mean. Plus, I think this stage allows me to farm a bit. But I will say I am very happy to hear some news about my dear wife Cacanea. The Visionaire cipher is a fascinating piece of code. It's a more advanced form of the Caesar cipher. Yeah, that was more or less what was explained in the text that I read. It does seem interesting. A lot of cipher. Yes, a lot of cipher indeed. But not the one we like. I have to go now. Good night. And by the way, don't expect me to be up any sooner than 10. It was the Stygian. Probably same, but I can't guarantee. My sleep schedule has gone to shit because of the heat that has come back somewhat. But anyway, a good night to Yuktosh, and yeah, we can send each other messages when we're both up to do Stygian. A good night to you, and thank you for being here. I did learn cryptography early in my life. You low-key are driven mad. I mean, I'm assuming people who enjoy it might not be driven mad. On the contrary, they would enjoy the challenge, right? Although, unless if you're like Adler and have some kind of anger issues, then probably, yeah. Now then, stage 7. Flowing memories. The world shifts under observation. Memories are but echoes in a glass tank. Doom, doom, doom. And is that the last bit of tea? Oh no, it is the last bit of tea I have. Well,
as you can see, this is the toy box's core.
And this is probably going to be the last stage of today. And I mean, like, I feel like we've done good today. We've managed to yap for an hour, call for Enigma, do the new game mode, and now we did the 7 stages as I wanted. Well, we are in the process of. So I'm kind of happy about it. It's not necessarily getting pissed off or anything, you just can't leave it the fuck alone. Well, I mean, that's not just about cryptography, right? I mean, any kind of puzzle can be seen as something to be solved, and people tend to obsess over it. I know I do, like, for instance, whenever I try to make new commands for chat, right? I've said it before, like, but for instance, when you ask me to make the command to give people to give people owl coins, I think it took me like 4 or 5 hours of non-stop trying different solutions just to try and make it work, and eventually it did, and now it works fine, right? But yeah, just it depends how obsessive you are, I suppose. The core is contained within a metallic frame. At its center, something between a cloud of fog and a jellyfish envelops matter and symbols to strange names. And symbols too. Strange to name. Oh, strange. Oh god. Envelops matter and symbols too strange to name. Okay.
After running it through some preliminary tests, we discovered its inner contents don't match up with any known arcane material.
Interesting.
Our next step would be to record and analyze its center. But there's a problem. The matter and symbols floating in the core seem to change their state every time we observe it.
Without warning, the interior shifts again. Two forms slowly emerge from the fog.
Are those gears?
I think it looks more like the black and white grid of a crossword puzzle. Adler, your observation right now, the observation of a cryptographer with very distinct interests and inclinations, has become a new influencing factor on the core.
I understand. Under these circumstances, analyzing its contents is pointless.
Precisely. But the problems don't stop there.
Ulrich gestures toward the toy box on the table.
Within the 3-hour period after the core's removal, the environment in the toy box descended into chaos. Understandably so. The core has an unmeasurable quality. It stood to reason that the same quality extended to the toy box.
Hisabeth and I entered the box to verify this theory. With its stabilizing core gone, the environment in the toy box has also become affected by its observers. In fact, we found the level of chaos is positively correlated to the number of observers.
Observer effect. Changing environment.
Familiar, isn't it? Our current situation seems to share many qualities with artificial somnambulism.
Oh. I have to admit I did not think of that.
Hisabeth has gone to get reinforcements. Right on time.
Just as Pointer had estimated, Hisabeth leads Mesmer Jr. into the meeting room.
Go on. Time's precious.
Hisabeth steps back. Mesmer Jr. approaches the toy box. She leans over, peering down at the small, almost real world inside. A textbook zoo hypothesis.
I'm sorry, but this isn't the same as artificial somnambulism.
Ah. After a long pause, she delivers her verdict.
I don't come to this conclusion arbitrarily. I've been paying attention to your experiments on this toy box. Look. In your toy box, there's still a vending machine at the entrance to the Laplace laboratories.
It's true. But out here, that vending machine was removed 2 days ago.
Artificial somnambulism creates images based on subconscious memory. It's blurry and malleable. Even with our guidance, memories can still lie to you. That's why we use it primarily for psychotherapy, not simulations for experiments. It's likely this toy box is operating on a set formula, based on the environmental conditions that were initially loaded, making it unable to generate things not included in its original dataset. Although your observations have turned into a chaotic mess for the time being, it has no inherent ability to change to reflect the real world. That is to say, the data in the toy box is from a static point in the past. If you don't update it, the vending machine will stay. It's this lag in data that gives it stability.
Interesting.
That's the best I can offer.
That was very good. Thank you very much, Mesmer Jr.
No, your conclusion was very valuable. So it's clear, if we want to progress, there's only one way left. Return the core to the tower and let the toy box restabilize. Then reset it to stop this entropy and return it to its original state.
You mean we regenerate the outer layer of the core to create a combination lock that can easily be analyzed?
Correct. Considering the chaos in the toy box, this mission should fall to you and Ulrich.
Of course it would. So it has base data that becomes a clusterfuck. It had base data and then it became clusterfuck, but I think it might have been because they removed the core. And observing the core is what makes the clusterfuck. If they hadn't done that, maybe it wouldn't have become a clusterfuck indeed. A repeat Vita was indeed an anniversary character, and if everything goes to plan, Goddess Entropy will be busted in animations level, but, well, Vita is still a very good character. I love on Game Back Third. I don't know who Goddess Entropy is. I don't think I've ever heard that name when I played the game. So I'm assuming maybe that's a character from Part 2, I would assume.
You two are the most familiar with its environment.
Perform any interaction to continue. I have pressed the spacebar. Sorry. The all too familiar field of grass appears once more.
Why is our starting point always set here?
It seems the toy box is more stable than we expected. The topography hasn't changed at all, although we have lost line of sight to the tower.
Ulrich looks to the horizon. The tower's spire, once faintly visible, is now swallowed by heavy clouds.
Don't worry. We've already located the tower.
Through the device, Hesabeth's slightly distorted voice brings them their second piece of good news.
Although there have been some slight changes, it still remains northeast of where you are. Just go ahead. We'll sync with your current position and route.
Oh, but can we assume that syncing our data out here won't trigger the observer effect?
Let's go.
Confirming that the core is safe inside the container, he shoulders the weight.
Please record the time intervals between the toy box's environmental changes.
Data's already been synced.
The two researchers wordlessly move northeast. It seems they have both tacitly chosen silence as their safest option. For a while, the communicator is the only thing making any sound.
Enigma, Ulrich. The data is starting to fluctuate. The observer effect will most likely begin manifesting soon. Prepare yourselves.
They halt. A bubble-like barrier drifts across the plain.
Oh, this is like a development on the Rorschach test. I can hardly wait to see what scenes might appear.
How did we end up here?
I mean, this looks nice, but also maybe very far away from the tower. In the blink of an eye, the plane is gone, and they find themselves at the edge of a lake.
Environmental changes took 15 minutes this time. No change in the direction of the tower. Sure looks like a nice fishing spot you've ended up in.
As if we didn't have enough problems. A lake? What? Do we have to row a boat now?
I have no particular fondness for natural environments. I think this one's on you, Adler.
Good to see you finally grasp the most important skill of social interaction. Shifting blame. The last time I visited a lake was before I joined Laplace. Admit it, Ulrich. You're curious about them. What happened?
Their argument is cut short. Like a television switched off, they are plunged into complete
The
darkness.
data's becoming more volatile. The toy box is losing control.
At least the communicator's still working.
Enigma feels around inside his backpack and pulls out the core. It has warped violently inside its frame, looking nothing like it did before.
Which direction is the tower?
It's moved. Current position, unclear.
There's no easy way ahead for now, so we'll make a temporary stop here. Check the position again after the next cycle of environmental changes.
Wait, Adler.
Wait for what? The darkness has sharpened their hearing. There is a rustling closing in from all sides.
Looks like we'll have to deal with this first.
Fight, I'm assuming. Is the one from the spicy artwork I did. Oh! So that... Wasn't that also the main character of part 2, I think? So, oh right, the main character of part 2 is supposedly becoming some kind of goddess, I guess?
Practice validates theory.
What odd cipher devices? I suggest we observe how they move first.
No, our time is limited. We should take a page from Medicine Pocket's book.
Blow them up?
And take them apart.
More or less.
Calculating the Arabic parts.
Computation check.
See how they oscillate.
This one's hard to miss.
Interception detected.
I guess one of them blew itself up.
Decryption failed?
Okay.
Just as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
Yes, with an asterisk. Okay. Okay. I don't know enough about part 2's story to fully understand what's going on there. Like I said, I barely did the beginning of part 2. Can't wait, but I have to wait like a few months. Oh, it's gonna take a few months before Goddess Entropy becomes playable? Oh, well. Anniversary in Honkai Impact 30 is like for October.
Right?
Okay.
We've got the data. The tower's new location, it's extremely close to your position.
Yeah, there is like, what, 3 months, I think? 4 at most? Yeah, about 3 months.
Wait, that's not right. It's on your position.
What does that mean, and why is half of my screen black? The projector fast forwards again, tossing them into the next frame.
Yes, we're under the tower. That certainly saved us some effort.
If the toy box's environment is affected by its observer's thoughts, then did we arrive here so quickly because our goals completely aligned with one another?
Silo, a wish granter and psychoanalysis machine all wrapped into one.
Salor does mean how about that?
This would work wonders for my survey on arcane skills.
Right. Let's get the core into the tower and prepare our next steps.
Just as they reach for the tower's door, a shrill cry splits the air, I think. A raven swoops down from nowhere, snatching the container in its beak and flying into the distance.
Ludwig?
Malfart.
Why is he still here?
Verdammt! X, can you follow Ludwig's trail? He's made off with the core.
Not a problem. We've got his arcane fluctuations on record. Just hold for a moment.
I'm assuming this is fake Ludwig, or rather, you know, the simulated Ludwig. The communicator hisses with static. A few seconds later, the answer comes through.
The tracking data's been interrupted. We lost him after about 50 meters of flight. Mr. Ludwig has left. Or more specifically, disappeared. Huh. This is residual data. A system error? It'd be best if you interrupt. Evacuate as quickly as possible.
Enigma ignores his pleas, which are now reduced to static. Jaw clenched, he pushes hard against the door. It doesn't budge.
All ready. Forced restart.
A metal object lies on the ground in a spot he hadn't noticed before.
She really came all the way here.
Hey, nice. He reaches for it without thinking.
Researcher Adler!
What?
They've issued the force quit alert. No matter what you see, don't approach it. We have to avoid interfering with the data.
But...
Ulrich grabs Enigma by the collar, yanking him off balance. The mystery of the badge goes unsolved. Their bodies begin to disintegrate into pixels. Finally, he is pulled from the space. The tower collapses into a cone of light and disappears. To be continued. Well, well, well. I hope they managed to evacuate. I think that's more or less what the game was trying to tell us. Unsure, but I think so. Is the only game I know leaked content because patches are stupidly long. NCN and Global never synchronized. They had the perfect situation to do it, but they were too lazy with that. So meanwhile, we are at version 8.9, they are starting version 9.0. Right, I remember that you guys mentioned that Honkai Impact 3 has very long patches nowadays, which is kind of sad, but I suppose they are kind of maybe pulling resources from that game, maybe because it's not as profitable as Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, or Zenless Zone Zero. I would assume that might be the reason, right? Anyway, on that note, I am going to leave you because I'm starting to get kind of tired and kind of hot as well. It always had extremely long patches, but nowadays, oh boy. So I'm assuming it's even longer than before, right? Well, I mean, it is an old game, so can somewhat understand. It kind of depends on how the revenue exactly fares, right? But yes. Tomorrow we shall continue this story. I'm going to leave you on that little cliffhanger there. We did half of the storyline, getting to stage 7. Tomorrow we'll do stages 8 up to 14, sorry. And we shall end the story. Now for the collaboration with Atomic Hearts, I don't know if there is a story. I'm assuming there is some kind of story. I will try to do it. It depends how exactly it is all presented to us, you know. But yeah, I might stream that as well later down the line, because tomorrow we'll hope to finish this story, and then on Friday we start Wuthering Waves 3.5 and the Mengzhou storyline, and then on Saturday we have our weekly Cyberpunk 2077 episode where we will be negotiating with Maelstrom, if negotiations can be achieved, I suppose. I mean, it's good for us as free-to-play, so I have nothing to bitch about. Fair enough, yeah. And I hope I can get Yap Yap too. Good luck to you, Sparta. Although you have 3 weeks until she goes away, right? So even if you don't manage to get her in the first 2 temples that you have saved, you might be able to get her later down the line, especially because since we are getting a new region, you're gonna have plenty to explore and, you know, more pulls. Plus, you know, how would you call that? Wuthering Waves is not stingy about its events, so you'll definitely have some time at least. Whether it will be enough or not, who knows, but I think you should have enough at least to get to Pity, I think. Look at that, right in the middle. Yes, exactly, Dan. That was my objective, and I'm quite happy that we managed to achieve it. Have a good one. Au revoir. A good night to you, Dan. Once again, I hope you have a wonderful time on your vacation, and I wish you a great rest of your night. I hope you have sweet dreams of Adler Hofmann and Greta Hofmann. Why not both? I hope the Grand Architect is a cute medium girl. I certainly hope not. I would very much dislike if that's the case, but we'll see how that goes. Anyway, on that note, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a lovely time on stream today. I certainly did, and not just because we were lucky. I genuinely really like this story. Not just because of the toy box thing, but mostly actually because of the whole Greta Hofmann closure, grave tour, and all of that, really. And a good night to you as well, Sparta. A good night to everyone, actually. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.